Yo, everybody, what's going on? I hope you are having a good evening because we most definitely are on this side. We are here with Zone Breakers Online number 50. Somehow, some way, we made it to 5-0. I am Dogie Sandwich, and I am joined by new face here in Zone Breakers, the one, the only Jalen. Hey!
Hey! Much. Hey everybody, I am so freaking excited to be here. We've been hyping this up, I mean, I think internally for weeks, but externally for a week, maybe 2 weeks. And I'm so stinking happy to be here to celebrate this 50th Zone Breakers online with you guys. Especially because people showed the heck up for this BBTag bracket.
Oh, yeah. There's some people even saying they wanted to come here because you were here, but 38 players have shown up tonight trying to get part of this beautiful pot because along with a lot of people playing, a lot of people felt the incentive, felt the graciousness to want to add to the festivities today. So there's a decent amount on the line.
There is, and that, it's always nice when you're playing that you played for the love of the game.
Right?
But it's a really nice bonus when you're like, hey, if I win, I get to leave with money, especially because this was a free-to-enter tournament, as I understand all Zonebreakers esports online events are.
Oh, yeah. We could go into the history of that, but I know a lot of people are raring and ready to go. Before we hop into the action, gotta throw a couple of ads out there real quick because the Zone Breakers have been busy. I see we're going through the slides. I think we're starting on another one. So I'm looking at what I see over here on the screen. Zone Breakers Online number 51. Gonna be a little bit of a mix-up coming next Thursday as it's part of the DreamHack Online series, DreamHack Beyond. It's still gonna be on PS4. It is just like Zone Breakers 50. It's gonna be open to all of US and all of Canada. But it's going to be a tournament, a couple of exhibitions on the side, mostly a showcase for DreamHack, who's been trying to reach out to online series and showcase what people have been putting together through the pandemic.
And coming up after that is Breakfast, which I think is going to be super cute. I love the idea of this. So it's a $10 door fee, $5 entry fee per game, and you've got Rivals of Aether, Strive, Grand Blue, KOF, I believe that's Pokken on there, Tekken 7, and oh man, Smash Brothers, which is at IHOP in Fayetteville, Georgia. So get up, push buttons, eat pancakes. There's no losing.
No losing, because along with going and playing at an IHOP, whoever wins also gets a free pancake stack with their prize.
Yo, let me come to Georgia.
Pull up, please pull up. The Friday after that, as you see on the screen, is going to be Breakout, which is Zone Breakers' bi-weekly event, ran from Morrow, Georgia at Team Net, opening at 6 o'clock, $10 venue, $5 for the game. Gonna have Block Blue Central Fiction. Gonna have Skullgirls, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
And then we want to shout out partners in crime over there on the West Coast running BBTag every week with Wednesday Night Fights online, co-sponsored by Level Up Live. You can find that every Wednesday at twitch.tv/RedE30, who I know RedE30's in the chat, so shout outs to him running a tight ship every week. And I believe it's Master Cheap is the lead TO for that, who will be playing in this tournament. So shout outs to them and everything they do for the BBTag community. You guys are great. So keep doing the thing.
Last but not least, definitely not the least, Zone Breakers is running a giveaway with Junk Food Customs. They're giving away a custom snack box micro. I had to make sure I got the name of it right. It's free Twitter giveaway. The instructions are on the Zone Breakers page. It's also on your screen right now. Make sure to follow Zone Breakers on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube, and follow Junk Food Arcades. And throughout the night, and this is a surprise to me, we're going to be giving bonus entries for this giveaway. So make sure you stay tuned.
Yeah, and I know people, I actually know people who use the snack box micro, and if you're traveling a lot, if you don't want to bring a heavy stick or something like that, then this is definitely stickless controller for you for sure. So go for it. Get lots and lots of entries.
All the entries. Literally can just rig the giveaway in your favor. But enough of that. We've been trying to stress that as much as possible. Now, the main event. Yeah, we are done. Let's get on with the show. First of the night, you've been screaming for this one, BoJack and Right.
Oh my god. So yeah, I mean BoJack, I will not lie, I'm a little biased in this. I mean, he's a great person. Georgia as well, so down there in y'all's land. Versus Rach, who fantastically strong player. You can see they've got the Batista Aegis pulled out here. They're really strong with that. So going against the big boy Azriel and scary boy Adachi. Let's go!
Right's coming off in the beginning, jumping forward and blocking. Letting BoJack take a little bit of misses. He's getting a good look here, passing off to Azriel. Valiant charge in the corner.
Yeah, so the thing with Azriel is that once he gets going, if you've got these loops and things, and especially with the Adachi assist, it's really hard to get out, and he hits like an actual Mack truck. As you can see, Rach is just bleeding, and the Batista barely gaining any health in the back.
BoJack again was making sure that Rach is not going to be able to take out of the corner. Gets another conversion. This has been the BoJack show so far.
Yeah.
Don't have any more meter to finish this off just yet, but...
Okay, good reject though. This is going to open up some opportunity from Rach. I would really like to see them switch Aegis out of there, but what a whiff reversal there. That's actually huge. BoJack could lose Azriel here.
Possibly. Having the guess makes the block with the reject as well, but not going to be able to push off Batista. Aegis coming in, forcing Adachi to the front with the tag crash, who's getting it with the conversion as well.
Okay. I like just the neutral jump. Just wait, make him guess.
But wasn't ready for BoJack to press out of the corner.
Yeah, okay, so now... Yeah, I like the Zio, create the pressure, get space, good reversal, gets a counter there. And BoJack really respecting the space, mostly because he has 0.5 health. Okay, now he's dead.
Tagged in the toes. Dashi coming in, already getting tagged. Looking really good for Ray.
Yeah, this is looking good. I mean, BoJack chose not to resonance yet. He's gonna go ahead and kill Batista though. So he can resonance here if he wants. Yeah, after the Zio setup. Smart.
Trying to get over the shot to trade?
Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I liked that activation of the resonance so that it avoided the incoming damage. Oh god, imagine trying to block Persona.
Not something that everybody wants to do. And Ray holding down, looking really good to close out the 2v1 there, gets the first game against BoJack.
That was good really back and forth, honestly. You know, I expected it to be a bit more at first in BoJack's favor, especially with the rush down and how strong the Azriel pressure in the corner was. But then Rach really was patient, and the patience paid off.
Able to hold on, stay alive in the onslaught, like you were saying, get the first game. Let's see if Rach can get a better start in the second one. I don't think it's going to involve going up forward, because that's where things started to look really grim in the first game.
Yeah, the opening here, okay, starts with a Zio, a little bit stronger, and then a huge cross combo to start off. But, you know, just go ahead and burst it. See ya.
Ooh, with the active switch from the throw. Good looks from Rach.
Nice drop in with the Azriel there to stop the pressure. And it wasn't punished either, but an overhead with Aegis starts off this whole string. Aegis, I think, is getting a lot more representation in the US, which she really deserves because she's actually pretty scary.
Right. Just a character that, little demanding on the partners, a little demanding on the execution here and there, so not the one that a lot of people really favor out of the gate, but the specialists who sit down and put the time in have really got the mileage out. Ooh. And is ready for it this time.
Yeah, nice punish for that. I respect that. You know, be aware, be ready for what you need. Okay. But then BoJack gets a hit. It was a little too far to confirm the rest of that string. BoJack has a lot of meter on his side. Also sitting on full resonance as well whenever he loses a character, which hopefully, I don't know, is it soon? We don't know.
And a lot of meter BoJack using 2 right there. Kind of surprised that he didn't switch to Adachi. Comes in, gets beat up a little bit, but makes it back onto his feet until this happens. Yeah, you gotta tuck that as well.
That was nice. Oh my god, and it got him both. Happy birthday. Okay, so in that last couple of seconds, that was really smart what BoJack did. He'd called the assist, active switched so that Azrael would not take the damage, and then because Rach had called in his partner, went ahead and supered with Adachi while both of them were vulnerable, got a happy birthday and killed him. Disgusting.
Get ready.
And shout outs to everybody in chat. I see so many wonderful cross-tag homies, Last Banditas, Chopsui, Omega, Yo Game Wizard, Proto Dad, AJ Smith, True Care, Sunny. I'm so happy to see all of you here.
Cheer you on?
Oh, and Beezy, and
Sure.
Last Banditas and Ready 30.
Everybody came through tonight, trying to see who's gonna make it to the end. Trying to see who's gonna make it to the end of this first game.
I mean, really, at this point, it's kind of ridiculous. You know, Rach does have other characters. I've seen them play somebody in addition to Batista. It's always the Aegis and then somebody else.
Right.
But right now, I don't think there's any reason to switch. I mean, look, BoJack's Adachi is down pretty low, and Adachi, you know, a lot of people know BoJack is an Azrael player. He's a very good Adachi player as well, but it's a solo game on his side now. There's no Adachi.
Adachi could never find his footing, was always trying to scramble away from the reach of Batista and Aegis in the beginning. Azrael not looking good as well. Possibly is gonna, no, there's not going to be another guess. That's the end of it.
Yeah, that's it. That was such a clean round from Rach. Such a clean round. I'm looking back. So, Rach has also played Narukami. And yeah, Narukami is their other person I've seen them play. But they don't get to switch now because they're still winning.
Imagine that.
That round was really clean. There was so much that went right for Rach, and just BoJack never, like you said it early on, there was no footing. It never happened.
If anything, I'd like BoJack to try to start Azrael again, but guess you can't start Azrael if you're not going to play him at all. Going to be switching to the other character that he's been playing a decent amount with, Adachi. Pretty strong team from what I understand, Adachi and Yumi.
Yeah, BoJack has talked a lot about how this, he believes, is one of the strongest teams in BBTag right now. And when you see them played like in the hands of some other, you know, top players, I mean, not that BoJack isn't a top player, he is, you can definitely see why. There's a lot of strength with these two, especially in this kind of cross-combo situation.
And all the answers had the air unblockable from Theo, ready for the tag crash as well. This start looking so much better for BoJack. It's another CC, going low this time. Rach's not ready for it, trying to hold up back, can't get out of the corner. Ready for another burst. This is looking like the BoJack show this time around.
It certainly is. Right now, BoJack has yet to be touched, and cross-combo activated again. Zio, active switch to Yumi. Yumi sandwich Aegis, didn't even barely see that happen. Still, okay, finally got a hit in with the big Batista DP there, but luckily, and that super from Yumi is really slow, gave time for Rach to block.
Yeah, the damage has pretty much been done at this point. It's a long hill for Rach to climb up to get back into this game.
It is.
Really can't get too much started. Like trying to find a hit in neutral, and there it is. So this could be the beginning, especially with the punish on the tag crash to Adachi. And that really had to happen at this point. Have to keep the momentum.
Yeah, okay. A grab that came in there. The grab was hidden a little bit behind Batista, and now we get to see the power of Aegis. Ooh. Yeah, you had to burst there. He was going to lose Adachi for sure.
Rach was a little too early with the assist punish. Could have switched this situation to the other side, but instead, Aegis on the deck. But what's it looking like for Batista on the way in? Blade. Good looks and a throw. That's the third time Rach has found the throw with Batista. The two earlier, like you said, were hidden behind an assist with an active switch. That one just raw in the open.
Oh no, you gotta hold all of this damage. The DP had been working with Batista really well on Rach, so I understand why they decided to go for that.
Right.
But unfortunately, when you whiff a DP like that, you just have to sit there and hold all the damage.
A little slow on the draw, looking for the anti-air, but that's the last mistake that Rach was going to make in that game. Finds themselves on the back 1-2. Bojack is looking to move on. And still sticking with this Batista.
Yeah, I mean, the Batista's working. I don't think that... I don't feel like the Batista has been a detriment to the team. And if you're 2-2, don't change things that are working. I mean, if you're 2-1... maybe, but not 2-2.
Right. Bojack with another good start here.
Yeah, really strong. I love the Uni overhead. The Uni JC is such a strong option. Go ahead, go into Aerial Rave. Can't do anything. This is huge. You're already at 25% in red health. This is... oh my god, just grab him and then grab straight into super? Okay, well, I want to use that in the future.
Make sure to leave Rage with no option to save Igus from the throw. Batista coming in with a full bar, came in with a full bar rather, but still hasn't had a chance to play at all. Tried to take out of the corner, but Bojack is backing up to shut the door. A little bit of a bobble there, so there's a chance for Rage. Ooh! 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, this is actually huge. This could be a big comeback for Rage, especially with only level 1 resonance, so it's almost out and it's pretty weak on the whole. But oh, just the regular old A-B butter combo from Uni, go all the way to the corner. Blocks the Adachi incoming. We've got cross combo, blocks the overhead. Are we going to see an active switch back to, yep, back to Adachi. There we go. And if we need to, yep, call in Uni, get the finish. And Bojack manages to pull it out.
I underestimated you.
Last 2 games for Bojack. Something that was really defining of those last 2 games was the fact that you really can't count how many cross combos that Bojack was able to even present. Wasn't successful on all of them because Rach had some good defense here and there, but just had the offensive opportunity time and time again. Rach, on the other hand, was often having to burst just to save somebody. So it's usually a pretty telling tale for who has the upper hand. And like we just saw, Bojack able to hold on for that.
Yeah, I like that you brought up the cross combo situation because that's something that we talk about a lot in, you know, good players versus great players and, you know, players who are learning versus really advanced players. And I think if you haven't looked at the bracket, please type ! bracket into chat and look at this bracket because it is... I said it on Twitter, I have said it out loud multiple times today. This is the most bonkers bracket I've ever seen online. So we have, just highlighting a couple people who are in this bracket. We have Razzo, Bojack and Rach, who we just saw, Lotad, Monkey from Texas, not from SoCal, HBK Man, Tectal, Eastside, Person, Mystery Racer, True Care, Yo, Game Wizard, Serene, Smile, Riazzo, Yui, J Gotcha, Beezy, Chop Suey, Duckator, Las Banditas, Master Chief, Garfield, and Pillow Talk. And those are just the people I felt like saying.
Yeah, again, quite literally the most stacked bracket that we've had in ZoneBreakers Online, and probably I don't want to say the most stacked bracket for an online event, but if it's not it's close to it.
It's honestly insane. I mean, I think really, the last time I saw this stacked BBTag bracket was at Frosty Faustings. You guys really showed up, and as somebody who's just sitting at home getting to talk about this, you could probably tell how excited I am. I'm so happy you guys are here and you're fighting and I get to watch you fight. It's great!
We got some more good games coming on. See Akihisa Sendo coming back. Haven't seen them for a few ZoneBreakers since 44. on the other side,
My
One
dude
of-
Tectel East Side.
one of the original heroes has been around off and on since the beginning, has graced us with his presence again. I have to make a quick jab at him. I thought it was kind of funny when people were signing up and they were getting added to the end of the start GG, but Tectel has enough seniority and priority that he got added to the beginning for some reason.
Oh, that's funny. So really, really short, funny story. I told this earlier on my stream today, but no, I told it to you guys. So I met Tectel at CEO in December, and we were just doing like random casuals, and I was getting beat up so badly, I had no idea who was fighting. It was Tectel. So I learned a lot about how to fight R.O.B Yumi that day.
Gonna have to see if Akihisa Sendo has any of that information that you got.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
So what I'm really going to be interested in is the Yumi matchup. Okay, yeah, just 5C. The California special. Okay, the good sandwich situation. This is something that Tectel does like to do a lot, is do sandwich, and then you're going to see a lot of snowbirds out of Tectel. I do like that Akihisa is choosing to spend a lot of time on the Makoto, because that's the most different character in all of this.
Right. With the help of Yumi able to get the hit. Doesn't really get the full conversion, so Tectel's able to bobble out, but Akihisa was looking pretty good until the JC from the sky.
Yeah. I was like, you could do a second aerial rave if you wanted, but definitely want to keep on that meter. I would call the partner R.O.B with just the gunshot assist, comes in. The 4P does a great job, and then go ahead and active switch. So now, R.O.B's just away. This is such an uphill climb for Akihisa right now.
And it's going to be really hard because Tectel is one to milk the clock for all his work in this situation. Not going to take too many errant risks. Finds the hit here with the Snowbird and gets a reset.
Okay, like, so to go with the story, I feel this because I've been hit by these combos, personally, and that's painful. That was a really clean round from Tectel in all fairness. Yes, there were some resets, but if you make it work, then it's fine.
Fine and dandy enough to get the first game. See what Akihisa has to do for the second one. The beginning of the game was fine. Back and forth, pretty even. And really, I don't think there's anything for a huge cause to alarm. There were some solid hits and solid conversions from Tectel. And if that's everything that plays out in the first game, it's not like something that can't be overcome in the second one. Just have to make sure and line everything up. That's what we are asking here in game 2.
Right. I mean, I agree. I really liked the strong things I saw from Makoto, but this is one of those situations that it really highlights what I was talking about prior with the Bojack match, is how often you're seeing these cross combos get called in.
Right.
There were partner calls from Akihisa, but there weren't really the same degree of cross combos that Tectel called, and I feel like that was a big disparity in gameplay.
Something like this.
Exactly, something like this, where what are you doing? I don't know, I'm hit by all the things. And then gun blast resets. Oh, I like the fake out low, that was really nice. And now Akihisa's stuck in the corner. Tectel has identified the problem, and it's definitely Makoto.
Already taking half of her and having to deal with Yumi. Waited patiently, gets the throw. Full conversion over to the corner. What are we looking at after the fact? A little drop at the end, and that's enough to give Akihisa some wiggle room, but not too much.
Oh, so when you finish that last part, it's called Yang and Yin, that launches into Aerial Rave. If you don't hit, Yumi's so vulnerable, and you're seeing all the damage that Akihisa's taking from this. Not gonna die. Oh, that's a little wild, Home Slice.
Yeah. Tectel was ready, willing, and able to spend 2 meters just to keep it in check. So this prized Makoto, let's see if she can bring this back. This is a start. Would have liked a lot more from that.
Yeah, same. Oh, and just in there, that's the thing with Ruby. Yes, I know she got, quote, nerfed a little tiny bit, but she's still strong as heck in the hands of a good player. There's that cross combo sandwich situation. Another drop. It was just barely out of range, but this is a little uncharacteristic. Ooh.
Akihisa diving in again, looking for a throw. Tectal ready with the tech, steps up and takes the 2A tap the toes to close out the second.
Yeah, Ruby 2A, still one of the fastest buttons in the game. And you saw it there, just sometimes a light, easy, fast button is all you need to close it out.
Now that game, again, I won't go as far as to say it was specifically bad for Akihisa, but there was a lot to be sought out for. Could have been a lot closer with a couple of conversions that were left on the table, and those have to be taken against Tectal because we've seen the conversions from Tectal, and we've seen the game plan in game one. If it comes to it, Tectal will wait as long as needed to close the game out. So every opportunity has to count.
You're exactly right.
Sorry I'm late.
See if Akihisa can avoid the broom in game 3.
Yeah, let's definitely see what's going to happen. I think Akihisa is being... The nice way to say it is they are being too respectful. The truthful way to say it is they're really hesitant in their gameplay. They look a little lost right now.
Right. When pretty much everything you think of is getting shut down and you constantly find yourself Ruby on one side, Yumi on the other, it's understandable, but it's hard, yeah.
You're stuck between a fan and a scythe place. And all of it's pointy and all of it sucks.
It was a decent attempt. The end, not so great as it left Tech with some room. Was able to eventually push out. Beats Akihisa to the punch with a Yumi 2A this time.
Now we've got, go ahead to the double aerial raid. All right, we've got cross combo. Are we gonna go ahead and switch to Ruby? Or are we gonna stay? Oh no, he just waited for him to make a mistake.
I think not.
Just knew that Akihisa was gonna crack. Makoto flying off in the skies. And probably not the way you were thinking of it. We had the Yumi matchup for a second, but Ruby stepping forward from the push block, getting the 5B. Only needs one more.
There you go. Yumi teched out of the Buzzsaw Blast. That's really interesting, actually. The DP extends the life of the game just a little bit. Aerial Raid, the tip of that. Jeez. Okay, Akihisa still has Resonance, and I would be really sad if they did not use it, but let's go ahead and finish this first. Is Tectal's Yumi gonna die? No, that was the first.
And then the res immediately from standing up gives Tectal the option to mix up however he wants, goes with the cross up and closes out the series 3-0.
That last one, I really felt like Akihisa was starting to get some footing in. It stopped, so I said in the beginning it was really, their gameplay was hesitant and unsure. And once Makoto was gone and they were forced to only use Yumi, there were some really good moments going on. There were some great decisions, it was less hesitant. I think if the game, like if we'd been doing a first to 5, we would have really seen a lot more, but unfortunately, first to 3 and Tectal 3-0'd.
No, hindsight's 2020, but I'm thinking about this. Might have been nice to start Yumi for a game, see how that panned out.
Especially after the second one, where Makoto died, like, pretty much instantaneously, I agree. I think it would have been interesting to see that switch. You know, don't change the characters, just change the game plan.
Right? We can talk about theory tag all we want. That's something that we can only hope for a little later on down the road.
Yeah,
Coming
but Oh, I'm sorry. Please, go ahead.
I was just trying to find something to fill, and I was going to segue to the next one. What did you have?
Oh, no, I was going to talk about how this is one of those things where if these sorts of things, especially online tournaments, get archived, go watch what you did. Because, you know, you don't... Sometimes in the moment, you're like, man, I teched that, or I was so active, why did I do X, Y, and Z? Why did I lose in this situation? and you're really not remembering what actually happened, and you're not thinking about it with a clear head. So go back and watch the VODs and then be like, oh, I really did sit there for 2 seconds and that was enough time for this player to get it on me. That's definitely one of the things that is an advantage of having online tournaments and having so many of these things archived on YouTube and the internet at large. So go check those out. It definitely helps you learn. It's hard to watch yourself, but you'll learn a lot.
Wise words. And yeah, I was gonna say as a side note, if you didn't throw it in there, if they get archived, yeah, not only do they have the Twitch VODs, which who wants to watch Twitch VODs, people constantly harass the Zonebreakers to make sure the YouTube VODs go up there. So should be within 24 hours, or not within, after 24 hours. They will be up shortly.
Shoutouts to Zonebreakers doing the thing, but this match, we pulled Duckator out of the woodwork to fight the one, the only Ice King / Gerard / Las Banditas.
My man Gerard really out here playing Hager and Tank, the heavy teas, and they're looking kind of good right now. 2-for-1 deal on Duckator's Heart and Akatsuki. That's a hefty lead as well.
Now, of course, things we're going to be looking out for are like the true unblockables from Tank, which is just the best thing in the world to say. But now we've got such an amazing active switch set from Duck. Punch of love into double super, just punch a tank. That's what Akatsuki does. And the double jump avoided the incoming DP. So now, like I said, you have to hold all that damage.
Cross rate at the end of it, get a cross up on the incoming jump loops on Tager. Looking for the reset and actually ready for this, Gerard. It's a good look. Then lock for a second and gets a super.
Very nice.
The wheel.
Yeah, that command grab is... Yeah, no, you just gotta be ready for it. But Duckator really known for their heart, and the overhead opens up Tager. Gonna have to hold this. It's wasting so much of the resonance. Look, he's already halfway out.
And the thing I'm really liking that Duckator's doing is constantly looking for resets just to not allow Gerard a chance to wiggle away with the tech. Oh, the low coming from the homing.
Great use of that. It uses the false send. Oh, and there. Oh, it could have used another super, but Duck chose to hang on to the other 2 bars. Doesn't need it. Gonna go ahead and take out Tager here. What looked like such a strong start for Las Banditas ended up being 1 for Duckator. Love can't be defeated, and it can accomplish anything in the world, says Heart I Know. That's my super dorky moment. That's not true. There will be many of those.
There's nothing wrong with that. We tend to have a lot of those around here. You good. Trying to think of how Gerard can defend himself against the onslaught of Heart and Akatsuki. And really, it's just good calls from Duckator opening that first game up. Had the call on the reflector in the corner. Had the call, I wanted to say it was on a DP, I think it was, but still just caught Gerard asleep at the wheel over on the right side. Just knows that he's willing to look for a reaction time and time again. So gonna have to hold it a little bit and see if he can hunker down here in game 2. Ooh, takes a reset though, which is still good.
Yeah, so that time everything worked out for Akatsuki, but the first time, not so much. Okay, don't do it every time, Duck. The parry is not gonna work all the time, except when it does.
You would think you would know that after getting a few out of Gerard in the first game, but Gerard looking really good here. A couple of loops. Drop the ender, but not the worst. As Duckator just only gets some room to work with here.
Yeah, okay, you heard the armor go off there on Tank, but this is gonna go ahead, take 2 bars out, and again, Duckator is choosing to be incredibly conservative with meter, not using 2 bars, 2 additional bars to just get that little bit of extra damage, but...
Ooh!
Gerard waking up with these supers, and it's working. Okay. Heart is now taking a nap for a little bit.
Akatsuki trying to avenge the love fighter. I was looking for a fuzzy, possibly?
Perhaps. I don't... okay, yeah, that resonance... that's a risky place to resonance, but it did work out.
Checking
The
in the
Akatsuki
corner.
Blitzkampf characters, they're fighting it out. Who wins, Tank or the guy who has an engine for a heart?
I don't know, this tank is looking kind of good right now. The air-to-air calling Tager to get a little bit of space. But wasn't watching the dome piece. Can't get a conversion from that. But again, just like the entire second game, Duckator just a little too eager to throw the reflector up. Gerard with some patience.
Just as I thought.
Tags
Yeah.
the toes
Is this really
and gets
all
the
you-
second one.
Yeah, that's one... so the parry on Akatsuki is a blessing and a curse for a lot of players. Because that parry, you can... As a 9 player who trained against an Akatsuki player for a long time, 9's beam super, you can parry through the entire thing, and then you can counter super 9 with Akatsuki. However, if you do it wrong, if your opponent is not throwing a button, although the window is small, there's a window of opportunity for punish, and if you get a little too trigger happy on that parry, Akatsuki just falls over.
Gonna have to see if Duckator can put the reflector in the holster for game 3. Might not even need it with the way things are started. Can't really feel Tank who comes in with the unblockable there. Tager coming through on the backside, looking really good for Gerard to start things off.
Yeah, very strong, especially with Duck's Akatsuki. Looking a little rough. Okay, go ahead. Go in the super. I love this animation. I don't know how they managed to make it look so clean, but it is. This time, Duck does choose to spend all 4 bars, and I think it was good. He's realizing he's just leaving too much on the table.
Right.
Pick up another bar, keep it in the air, and forces the...
And had to punish Akatsuki with the Katsu, keeping Heart safe. Looking for another DP. Gerard doesn't fall for the bait, but still stuck in the corner. Falls for that one, though. Nice patience from Duck.
Very, very good pitch. Ooh! Oh my goodness, the DP went through. The activation was just a little bit before the start of the super. Very cool. And now Heart, my girl, my love, going ahead and taking out Tager.
Homing around the air-to-air. An air-to-air that's actually been very reliable for Gerard throughout the set, specifically against Akatsuki. And I'm assuming Duck's been paying attention to that, knew that it was something that would be on Gerard's mind if he went high up there. Through the 7C around it, closed out the third game up 2-1.
Yeah, in the chat, Gerard says, this is a matchup. You know what's actually really interesting? Is that Heart, because of her homing dash, it's easy for her to avoid a lot of the magnetism stuff that Tager brings, and it's not something I thought about until I saw it. I was like, this is a really good counter to Tager. Because Heart can just go meow and she's out of there, so I like this.
Speaking of magnetism, bringing Akatsuki back to the ground to start things off here.
I'm sorry, Akatsuki's yell just makes me laugh so hard. His voice actor just 100% went for it.
That's gonna be his proud moment. You walk up, throw with the tank, hold up.
I mean, how do you throw? You have no arms.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, all right?
Okay, yep, you got a point. All right, seeing this beautiful corner combo, but this time, Gerard did not make a mistake, and that DP from Heart did not pay off. She's probably dead. Joe, she's all the way dead. See ya.
I was trying to find a setup on the incoming. Duck says otherwise. Says 2A specifically to break up any plans that Gerard has. A couple of conversions. This one's gonna finish. What are we looking at afterwards? Far enough away to stop the tech, but not the DP.
Okay, does get the assist character, but that active switch really saved a lot of damage from happening. Duck sitting on his resonance, only level 2, not going to be the best resonance in the world. Yeah, go ahead and activate there. And there's the parry, didn't work out. This could be death. Oh, this is death.
Oh yeah. set the lasers to kill. Get them out of here. Gerard taking a play out of Duck's playbook, using the patience that was used against him back on Duck to get the equalizer.
The way that the tempo at which these two play is very similar. It's not one of those things where one person plays particularly faster than the other or anything like that. But, you know, one mistake, and I feel like this is something that's going to come up repeatedly as this brutal bracket continues, is one mistake. That's all it takes for somebody to take a character. Especially at this level.
There's been a couple of minor ones to start off the 5th game. Nothing too severe until the latest possible JA from the homie. First big shot. Goes low, but wasn't ready for the tag crash, so the tank is in.
Yeah, and there's homing dash again. I'm loving the way Duck uses homing dash to really change things up there. That time the corner loop worked out perfectly. Get a super in. Oh, so much armor.
And the important thing about that is not letting the DP rip, so Gerard is able to get Tager in and pulls Hart out of the sky. Looking for DP, Duck's not giving it up, backdashing to safety this time.
Yeah. A lot of good blocking coming out from Gerard here. Does call in tank this time, and the DP does work out. That's been a risky move, but it ended up working. This, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and take out tank. He has the extra bars of meter if he needs it, but okay, yeah, he does need it. Yeah, please take out tank. Don't leave anything on the table.
Pretty sure Duck's a little sad to see the last two go, seeing as the tank was on a pixel, but all is good.
Yeah, better use the meter and take the pixel than regret it.
And looking like no regrets here. Might need one more guess though, as there's nothing left in the tank. Or I guess there's no more meter, but that's what I get for running my mouth. Little did I know.
No more left in the tank, but Tank died, Dogie. He died. But there we go. Duck ends up taking it 3-2, but what an interesting matchup. That is one that I personally want to go watch again, because the way that Hart and Tager interacted was just really cool, and I liked it, and I have a lot to learn from it.
I can kind of see why Gerard was saying that this was a match between the two, because you can kind of see towards the tail end of that where he was trying to defend himself with Tager and really couldn't find any comfortable space to sit, knowing that Hart could come flying in, or if she's just jumping in, she can just pull the rug out from under him. So you see him just like flailing in the air, trying to put a read on her, and just could not find it.
No, just definitely could not find it. They both played really well, and of course this is a double elimination bracket, so we are in the winner's side. Nobody is going home yet. Some people have gone home though, because because this is such a stacked bracket and so many people decided to enter, so thank you for that. We are running matches off stream, and unfortunately we've already had to say goodbye to Sorail, to Red Like Roses, to Wowza, and to Sir Retro. And Detective Crow, Legion Tatsumaki, and I'm looking. Nope, I think that's it. Those are all the people so far that have fallen out of our bracket, relegated to the spectators bracket, as we like to say.
No, I had it at the tip of my tongue. You were saying that some people were going to get sent home, and I was thinking, we're pretty much all at home right now, which is really the beauty of this.
Yeah.
Again, like you said time and time again, the beauty of seeing these 38 Titans, as I want to say, because can't stress it enough. Big bracket, people from all corners of the continent. And I say that because it's not just US. Got a couple people from above the border Correct.
And I love that I said that's true, because True Care from Canada, who was also joining this, but in addition to the Titans who are in this bracket, the other Titans are in this chat, and I just want to say thank you so much for all of you coming out and supporting. I don't know what it is about the BBTag community, but as I have gotten to meet everybody and hang out with everyone, and you guys come to my streams and I come to your streams, there is nothing like the BBTag community. We're all a bunch of goobers that just come together for this game, and it's so great. And I love it. And we are getting into Yo Game Wizard, my Game Wizard, the Game Wizard, who will be fighting with the legendary Yumi Adachi against Joel over here with a little bit less traditional team, which I like.
Get this shit done.
So, I want a little bit of information because, I mean, I've said this time and time again, I'm a bit of a fraud. Y'all have been talking about Yo Game Wizard. Give me a little bit of a rundown.
Yo Game Wizard, who is from the town that I was teaching in before I moved. Big Yumi Adachi player, doesn't really like playing online until they implemented rollback. Often top 16, if not top 8, if not top 4 player in this game. Plays very quickly, lots of active switches like we're seeing now, and Joel is not ready yet.
Trying to find some way into this game. DP is the start with these Yoi, but it's the start that Yasha now kind of quickly needed a second one to try to stop the beast that is Game. But Yo Game Wizard looking like a giant right now, shutting down the tag crash, not letting Yuzuriha do too much, except for hope that she can survive.
Yeah, it's like she might. Oh, she will. The thing with Izayoi and Yuzu is that you really have to have... Sorry, that Zio just took her out.
Yeah.
You really have to have room to get started, and with Yo Game Wizard's pace, like, I just want you to compare the pacing of Yo Game Wizard to the pace of last game. It's so much faster.
Now, to be fair, Yo Game Wizard isn't dealing with like Tager and Tank, so has slightly more mobile characters, but your point has been proven. Your point has been proven.
I'm like, don't make me get out a timer, because I have timed matches before. But no, I mean, Yo Game Wizard has really played a lot. Did really well at CEO. Was top 8 at Frosty Faustings. Like, if they weren't top 8, they were top 10. Sorry, that day was very busy for me. Sometimes I can't remember. But we're gonna get our first, not our first character change, but a significant character change in Linne. And I don't like it.
Let's get this
Really?
rolling.
Linne is cool. Linne has to work really, really, really hard.
All right.
And her damage output is not significant.
Yeah, let's be real about something. She has to work really, really hard. Did Yuzu get to do any work last game?
Ouch, but you have a point.
Linne's trying, doing as much as Izayoi did in the first game, which is a DP thus far. But Yo Game Wizard, after the tag crash, was ready with the anti-air. Shoves Izayoi back in the corner. Ooh, the delay JC.
Oh, we tech those though. That's nice. So now, oh, Linne stood up. That's a shame. She's short, but she still got hit.
Got a block to stay alive for now, but looking like a real hard game for Joel to try to get back in, and the little bit of an opportunity has been shut down. 2 quick games for Yo Game Wizard.
And this disparity is hard to overcome. I mean, Yo Game Wizard, really proficient at this team. And I see you guys saying how hard you have to work with Dachi Yumi. Don't you lie to me. But some of Yo Game Wizard's setups really were very strong. There was the thing about Adachi Zio, whether it's the A Zio or the B Zio, is that it's so big, it hides a lot of potential incoming mix. And if you're not ready for that, especially with a character who's as mobile and as dangerous as Yumi, you're just guessing. And a lot of the times, you guessed wrong.
Let's see if Joltik can get any guesses here in the third game. Finds an offensive hit to start things off. So that is much more progress in the first 2 games. Catches the cross with the projectile, and it actually forces Yo Game off to some meters. So still good for third game so far.
It's definitely a much stronger start, and I really like that. Was using a bit of Linne's range to his advantage. It's not much range, but it is some. However, with these cross combos, Zio go into the aerial rave. Oh, we caught Izayoi. There was a bit of a crash in there, but it was like, Yo Game Wizard was just like, I'm still doing the combo.
Found a delay, JC. And there was a little breath of life with the burst right there, but that got shut down again. Linne on the deck. Izayoi only with the level 2 rest. Can she make something happen? Got slapped in the mouth when she came in. But a JC one more time, closing the game out. 3-0 sweep, Yo Game Wizard.
So far, we've had a 3-2, quick 3-0. 3-2, quick 3-0. Will the pattern continue, Dogi?
Possibly, probably. I'll put my chips in the yes basket because I always like to say we get nothing but good games around here at ZBO, and good games are usually the tight battles that are 3-2 or just like a clinic of the 3-0s.
You're right. It is, and I think that's something that's really fun about this game, is that you can get the most extended 2-2 down to the last character, 9 bars of resonance, are they gonna astral kind of games, and you can also get, bro, did he even play? Oh, this match I'm really excited to see. So this is, their name on screen is Dream Skills. They are Shush Pillow Talk. Pillow is Mitsuru Yuzu. This is who they play. They've played Mitsuru Yuzu for a very long time. They have some disgusting, nasty, gross little setups, and every time I play tag, they show up in my stream, and they usually beat me up a lot with Mitsuru Yuzu. In all seriousness, Pillow, very strong player, has been working with this team even after the 2.0 fixes that, Mitsuru Yuzu used to be really strong in 1.5, but after some changes, people were like, maybe not so much. There's still some pretty gross stuff that you can do. You just have to be a lot more decisive, and they're going to be playing into Carter S. Garfield, which just gonna be Garfield on screen, which is Seth Adachi. Help, they are trapped in Florida, bro. We can't help.
That's Florida, Nebraska man, as we used to call him, because tag used to be 402 Garfield. And we were wondering what's 402. It's like, you see 3 numbers, you think it's an area code. That's a Nebraska area code. Has been here quite a few times with Seth Adachi. Gonna see if we can slide this Seth in past these long swords. Here we go. Rolling to start to put Pillow Talk in the corner, but Yuzu bursting to keep Mitsuru safe for now.
Do what you got.
Yeah, it's good setups. Of course, always got to be watching out with Seth where he puts the orbs on screen. Did he put an orb on screen? Did he put it with assist? You got to be careful. All right, tech comes in. Oh, the DP. That is one thing that Pillow is really willing to do, is DP. And didn't work out in this situation. Garfield going ahead and just setting up really nicely DP, and that situation did work.
DX Vengeance diving back in, putting Mitchell on the deck, waiting for Bufu, dying, able to block it. Didn't really need to tuck Adachi in the back, but better safe than sorry, as Yuzu comes to the front now, and things are looking really good for Garfield.
They are. This is This is a little bit scary, especially for Mitsuri. Like, you can't call her right now. Okay, Pillow does get an opening, but the 5C didn't end up hitting. All right, Persona comes in. We've got a cross combo. Oh, did get hit, but falls out of the sandwich. Doesn't matter. Seth just sat on your shoulders, broke your neck, you're dead.
A couple of stray hits, enough to get rid of Yuzu from Mitsuru, fighting back with this. In a good space as well, but getting jumped to the other side of the screen, coming back, stray hit by C.
I like it was 5C reject, do the 5C again.
Gosh, he didn't like that too much. Stood up, couple of buttons, and that's all that Garfield wrote for the first game. Now, for everything that you set us up for with the nice setups that Pillow Talk has with this team, didn't really get the space the first time around. Just like constant harassment by Adachi, Seth willing to dive in time and time again with the EX Vengeance. I would like to see Pillow mid-screen or first.
Yeah, I definitely agree, because a lot of what Pillow's strength is in this, especially with the Mitsuru, is Mitsuru setups in the corner. Their high-low mix in the corner is very strong, and they didn't get that opportunity. So I would like to see that, but there's a lot of things that Garfield is doing to actively counter every plan that Pillow has. Okay, we're out of the corner, we're in the corner, we're Seth.
Somewhere on the screen, that's exactly where Seth wants to be. Gets the overhead immediately in the super, gonna cash out, force the guess or a burst from an immediate hit. Good block, low, but didn't get the capture segment afterwards. So Mitru's alive for now, but not for long.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a switch out from Mitsuru, maybe save her a little bit more, because this is a tag game. The person with two players is almost always going to have the advantage. Now with Yuzu, I would really like to see something a little bit more like that, but they forgot the orb was there.
Chilling up in the sky. I kind of think we all saw it. Pillow Talk, on the other hand, did not, having to res. He took the roll though, and I like the idea of the super right there, not to have to deal with it again.
Yeah, go ahead, do that. I would like to see a bit more side switching, but these counters out of Garfield are so strong right now. Pillow is just struggling to get anything started, just like you said. And another quick one for Garfield. Are we breaking the pattern? Are we going on another 3-0?
Hold on. Still got a game. There's still a chance. Shh. It's Pillow talking. Yeah, the first two games have been kind of rough, and Pillow's been trying to like establish a good, solid start with aerial and assist in the beginning, and in the beginning of both games so far. For whatever reason, either seeing it or just trying to disrupt the momentum, Garfield has gone with Adachi DP with a roll and has found the mark, and that's kind of what's been getting the ball rolling for Garfield. So I kind of wonder how much it would be worth for Pillow Talk just to get away from that in the beginning.
I think that's a really strong thing to point out. I would like to see some respect space. I saw some respect space. Look at that. Take the advantage. Use some JBs. Very nice. And that time the DP worked. It was still risky, but it worked. 10 out of who did not work like the way they wanted, but this is definitely a stronger start for Pillow. The crash comes in, and Yuzu, nice assist.
Another overhead there, but didn't have the assist to get the confirm from it. Still in a decent position, especially when Yuzu comes out in a time of need like that. Big 4P, 2-for-1 deal, and that's going to be everything that we need. Oh, wait a second. I kind of forgot that doesn't hit both of them, but it's still not looking good for Seth.
Yeah, Seth, buddy, you have 0.5 health. Oh, but he did have resonance. He can regen here. This is a tough road to climb, but it's doable when you're Garfield. So now there's got to be a lot of blocking. Let's set up some cross combos. Be aware of the orb. Okay, blocked. Good. What do we have now?
Downtown again at 5B. One more hit is everything that Pillow Talk needs. DP, not really the answer, but even though this is a lot of damage being given up, it's not super concerning just yet. Just don't make too many more mistakes like that. Heck,
nice
staying alive
tag.
for now.
Oh, did catch with that DP. That time they both just stared at each other, and they did get a jump in. The orb comes in. Is Carter gonna make this comeback?
Let me try.
Bro? Oh,
Hands off.
okay. Now don't get too wild that you don't use your resonance pillow. Okay, we've got the resonance on deck, aware of where the orb was, and then just go ahead and use the Seedwa to go ahead and knock you over.
Getting kind of scary there for a second. Oh, there were some Garfield believers. I was a Garfield believer for this week, but
I was not commentating because I realized I wasn't breathing. That was very intense. I mean, Garfield was a hair and a whiff DP away from taking that. That was scary, sketchy, also ridiculous. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that you're seeing coming out of Strive. Is like somebody living on a prayer and being like, well, I'm not dead, might as well play the video game. But I like that, though. They'll give up until it says KO.
Pillow Talk not giving up yet. Finally got a game on the board. Needs 2 more. Stay alive. Empty low from Garfield behind the Zeal to start us off in game 4, though. Ooh! Not getting dove on today.
Yeah, okay, I like these a lot better. Getting it much better. These are the corner situations that are so scary that I was talking about. Now, waiting to see what Garfield was doing. It was a little too respectful, I think, but we did kill Adachi, and that's a win, I think, in Pillow's book.
Really scary situation for Garfield. You see the flailing with the DPs. Got rid of Adachi in the back, so there was no chance to reset with the incoming there, but Garfield trying to see if he can make a comeback again with Seth. Getting jabbed in the face with the 5A.
Yeah, and does manage to pick it up with the rest of that 2B combo, which I just want to say, because I played Pillow earlier today, their timing was off on that, and they fixed it, and I'm proud of them.
Hey, Jay. So, you know how you were asking about the possibility of breaking away from Crossing Fate and everything, and
we didn't.
Looking for a second to Where are we at?
I see we're at 2-2. I brought this upon myself.
Get ready.
Oh, thanks, Chet, for being so supportive. That's the other thing about BBTag is y'all will talk joking trash about each other, but then you're so supportive of each other, and I love that. And that's to say 3-2 for tradition. Oh my gosh. You're crushing me.
Cheer you on? Can't escape from Crossing Fate.
Well, it indeed has to be 3-2, so let's see who gets the third game here. The Zio in the backside. Yo, the Foxy from downtown finds the hit. Keeping it equal for Pillow, who was looking for Garfield in the air but couldn't get the median in time or like any kind of anti jump, so Garfield's able to jump out. Push block only on Adachi, so that's still gonna be a sandwich. Good throw.
Yeah, nice. Okay. So we do have the switch. Seth does have a lot of recoverable health. If he can get this. Oh, did pull him out, so he's not recovering as much now. And now Adachi taking a lot of damage. This is the Yuzu-Riha combos that are so scary still. Orb is out, very visible, does miss it. So now Seth has to get some other setup. Mitsuru's a real healthy girl now, too.
Right? Be nice to get her in at some point in time, but she's doing pretty well. Yuzu's doing everything that Pillow Talk needs. Was down 2 games to none. Digs deep to find 3 straight and close out the set.
The reverse 3-0. I know people say that, and I'm like, but it was 3-2. But Pillow did a really great job understanding the situation, analyzing, reverse sweep, did a great job. Pillow, excellently played. But I have to say, Garfield was one scary tag player.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen Garfield play in a long time, so that was really fun.
It's been a long time since Garfield's been around here as well. In fact, it's been 34.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers to not be here for. So thank you for coming back for this. And thank you guys, everybody who is here in chat, hanging out, having a good time. We do have a Matcherino that several people have really generously donated to. So if you want to type !Matcherino, it's at the bottom of your screen there. Go ahead and donate. There are some, sponsor quests that you can do. If you want to donate your real actual money, you can donate that too. But we went from hey, we have a $50 pot bonus to a hey, we have a $250 pot bonus. So anything you want to donate goes to the players, and we are very, happy, and we graciously accept. So thank you.
Thank you to everybody for the generosity. We're also going to give back as well. I guess we're going to have to talk about that in a second. I think people kind of jumped the gun with the match, but we're going to talk about the giveaway in a little bit. We'll worry about that in a second because we got more matches. See, Lucy and Yui.
Oh, but I do want to bring up that it's not a $250 pot, it's a $275 pot bonus. Thank you, everybody who has so generously donated.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Just try to take our dynamic duo on.
I love Chie Satonaka so much, and I am so happy to see her on this fine day.
More or less than Heart, I have to ask.
Oh god, don't do this to me. I love Heart more. That's not true. It's definitely true. I love Heart, but Chie just makes me giggle. She wants meat, and she will kick you in the face for it.
Trying to see what she can do with Adachi. Looking for Yui, the trigger girl. Stepping in 5A, forcing Lucy's wall to come to the front. And I see Swift Sprite coming out to find anybody. Putting in another DLCC, and Yui off to the races to start this off. We were talking about pace earlier with Yo Game Wizard. Yui is trying to match or beat that pace.
Yeah, definitely going for the time trial run of BBTag. But Chie doing fantastically. A really good parry DP. Goes ahead and gets across the screen. Burning Dragon. I really like English Chie because when she goes, and it cracks me up. But in any case, Lucy's just having such a hard time getting in. It's just Zio after Zio after Zio after Zio. And now Adachi comes in. Okay, we finally have a little sign of life from Lucy.
Narukami Express having a little success, but a very little as Chie comes in and shuts that down. Walled with the res, looking for Agni Astros, but wasn't looking at his ankle.
Yeah, oh, we've got meteors coming down from the sky.
Away from this. And 5-2A.
Okay, there's another parry. And was a similar situation. Tomoe comes out briefly, but Waldstein's turned Chie into a basketball.
Crossover doesn't get converted from that, but has the time to see the DP put Chie on the deck. So this is looking very possible for Lucy. Finds another 2A after the res. And I'm assuming we're going coast to coast with this one. There we go.
Yep. Space Ghost, coast to coast, but we still have a little bit of resonance. No, we don't. We have run out of resonance. Resonance is gone. But Yui in a much better place against Waldstein. More Zios come out. I like that because the Zio was what was working so well. But this is our first Rampage time. So we're gaining meter all the time. And now it's overhead from Adachi. Yui puts one on the board.
And I kind of get the impression that with the way Lucy was playing, Stall, the slightly delayed air dash coming, was trying to throw a 2B at it, but was a little too slow on the draw.
Yeah.
That was a close one to start that off.
Definitely close, especially getting into Rampage time too. It's just not something that you see in such a fast-paced game, but
Right.
Anytime I hear good luck, I'm like, holy crap, it's been that long.
Here, good luck, you start praying for people. No,
Right?
somebody's end is near.
Yeah, it's just such an interesting equalizing factor that they introduced in 2.0. I remember when that mechanic came out, everybody was like, what? but it's neat. I mean, I like it.
Yo, can we talk about the start the game too here? Run up DP?
It's an option. Buttons are an option, and run up DP is an option.
Fair enough.
Oh, but we do have a switch from one big body to another, except we're changing franchises with Susanoo. I have opinions about Susanoo and how well they play. They have great damage, but the gaps in their strings are massive, and they don't really have the same health pool to back it up.
I was gonna say, the gaps don't really matter if you don't get to press the button health. And we're seeing the problems with that as Susanoo is tucked in the back, trying to recoup after the damage that's been done. Has a sandwich though, but Chie with the jaws of life breaks out with the DP, gets a sandwich from the dodge.
Okay, and that was unfortunate. The DP from Susanoo only caught Adachi, and so Chie, being the active character, just went ahead and killed her. And now we've got Dragon Kick! And Narukami not 100% dead, but 100% bleeding.
The Lion, though, to break out away from Adachi, so there's a little bit of fight left in Lucy. Leo just getting tossed into Tomoe, being the meat shield for Chie, pun slightly intended.
Yup. Man, Yui looked really strong. I don't care for the Susanoo switch.
Me neither.
I would go back to Wald. But I mean, I'm not playing, so
I kind of get the, I believe I get the idea, as much as I can surmise sitting on this side of the monitor, of not wanting to have to deal with the speed of Chie and like the constant threat of Zeos with Wald. But yeah, that was the closer game so far. Switch to Susanoo, like you said, like I'm going to agree with, it ain't really do nothing.
Yeah, and I just wanted to check too. So Wald, you know, big body, a little bit slower, but has 20k health as opposed to Susanoo, who's got 18. So, I mean, 2k health is a pretty big disparity in this game.
Out of low profile PA.
Oh, happy birthday catches both of them on that DP. But Chie is actually the one on the less health right now, which is surprising. Oh, we took those. Yay.
Kind of wonder if the expectation was for Adachi to be on the other side, because there was no counter hit there or anything. So,
right.
A little bit of an unfortunate draw for Lucy there, as Yui is running away with this game. Susanoo just getting beat up. Narukami's like, yo, stop!
He really was. There was nothing that home skillet could do.
If he had a little more range, that would have been a good 2-for-1 deal right there. But the DP again from Yui, getting Narukami clean up out of this game.
Oh, and that's another. Oh, your opponent has.
Normally somebody would put more of a spotlight on that, but let's be real about something. That was a repeat scenario where there was a DP that bailed Yui out of a situation, and then Lucy tried to turn around and do the same thing with Susanoo on the burst, and it just didn't pan out. So nothing to really leave at that point. Like, it's trying to save us a little bit of time.
I mean, yeah, time has been saved. Oh, but yeah, good stuff from Yui there. It was very strong play from her. Did a great job, especially with, I gotta say, like the way that they were using the parries. So I feel like it contrasted a lot with the way that Duck was doing the parries on Akatsuki, because the parries were timed and they were varied. So it was hard for Lucy to get a real read on, is it going to be parried, is it not? And so many of them ended with a really opportune setup, if not a happy birthday situation for Yui.
I'm honestly looking around to see what needs to be said, because I see like 20 or 30 things flying everywhere. All right, giveaway. We can talk about this. This is on the screen.
Yes, let's talk about the giveaway.
So ZoneBreakers has teamed up with Junk Food Arcades, and they're doing a Gleam giveaway for a custom snack box micro. You have the information you need on the screen for everything that you think you need for this giveaway. follow the ZoneBreakers on Twitter, follow them on Twitch, which is right here. Visit the YouTube, and also follow Junk Food Arcades on Twitter. Now, somewhere, I think Umbi just did this in the chat, ! Snackbox in the chat has brought up a form. Filling out the form in the chat will give you not 1, but 10 bonus entries for this giveaway. So if
Say that one more time. How many
10
bonus entries?
Not 1, not 2, not 7, 10 bonus entries. So if you can hear the sound of my voice, or if you're reading like the closed captions, because I think there's closed captions, go ahead, fill out the form. I hope the form isn't too long. I'm assuming Sonido did it. It can't be too long. And get your 10 free. We were not kidding when we said we dunk him. 10 free entries to go along with the standard ones you get for following ZoneBreakers on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube, and also following the creators of the Snackbox Micro, Junk Food Arcade.
Yeah, and I mentioned it at the start of the stream. I know people who play with the Snackbox Micro who choose, if they're going to smaller tournaments or if they just don't want to carry stuff, to bring that with them. It is a great, for how small and how light it is, it's a great piece of hardware. So please enter. No, you get the controller, Puns. It's the controller.
It has custom art on. I guess I should have been more specific with that. It was a test run. It has custom art. It is a custom Snackbox Micro. So yes, you are entering to get a Snackbox Micro. Yes, yo, Puns is Puns. Why aren't you in here? Puns is like, yo, hold up. I need to go ahead and see if I can snatch one of these up. See what my LLC game is looking like. Looking like a snack, well set.
Oh, so now we're getting into our next one, which is Mystery Racer versus Person. I just had the pleasure of watching Person play 2 weeks ago in the Central Illinois FGC's Downtown Beatdown online tournament. And Mystery Racer also played them frequently. So this is going to be quite the interesting match. We've got Hilda Seth into Ragna Hakumen.
More Seth action. First time with Hilda's right. And big blades coming out of Ragna and Hakumen. Ragna not looking too good for Person thus far. Already down well below half health, but trying to make a good call on Seth in the air. That's not the answer.
You called wrong number. That's a big oof, so they say. Unfortunately for Person, they're just really not getting the opportunity to play. Even there, like, they tried something, but it was unfortunately not the right thing. I feel like it was phone a friend, and friend forgot they were on the list. They are not home.
Friend was sending a little bit of a letter. There was a little bit of light that got snuffed out immediately by a 5C, using the extra meter to make sure that's going to be the end of Ragna. Hakumen looking for another counter has been well I can't say well off the mark. More so, the navigation of Mystery Racer to get around them has been looking pretty good in this game thus far.
Yeah. So Seth comes in. Okay, he does get at the counter there with Hakumen. Oh my god, but just Wake Up Super takes it. Mystery Racer, first one. Now, I do want to say that Person usually has Ragna as the first position, but also in addition to Hakumen, I have seen them play Azrael and also Akatsuki. So there's a lot of opportunity for character changes here, if they feel like that's something they want to do.
Might be the consideration right now as we're waiting. Could be looking at the portrait gallery. The Ragna is the staple, like you're saying.
Right.
I don't think Ragna was doing too hot himself in that first game, but again, you got to get some information. And like you were saying, we're going to keep Ragna there. We've deemed that he has done well enough, and going to switch from one counter to another, more specifically a reflector armed by Akatsuki.
Yeah, so the Akatsuki worked with the last time I saw them play a lot more consistently.
I'm warning you.
So
Go easy.
I'll be interested to see what it does here. Unfortunately, Mystery Racer really was in complete control the last time and just starting off so strong. And like you said, Ragnar didn't have a lot to do and is continuing to not have a lot to do.
Having a hard time just getting in on Hilda, Fort Hilda, if you will. Doing really good to keep Ragnar at bay. And was willing to let him detect out of the corner because Vengeance was enough to set up the CC if it was happening. But here is Akatsuki, at least forcing Hilda to the front. So that's a little bit of a plus so far. Off the mark, there's Reflector, keep Hilda in check. But sword to the sky, good enough to stop the approach.
It was nice though, I mean, because Akatsuki does have some pretty quick forward momentum when he's skating towards you, I suppose. But now we finally got to see a little bit of a sign of life out of Ragnar, only to be immediately shut down by the setup from Seth. He's dead.
So sad. Had one Gauntlet Hades, and they could have been in the beginning, but it was the end. Have to see what the Akatsuki can do. Was looking for the Tatsu, but too slow to catch Seth. Was in the skies, gets the punish, and is gonna put Akatsuki in the corner as well.
There is nothing so sad as an Akatsuki super that's just a punch to nothing.
How about a couple of axe kicks though?
Okay.
One for the start. Didn't have the meter to stick Akatsuki in the sandwich, so this is okay for person who's on the deck. Looking for the defensive move again. A Reflector stops the button, so still in this.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mystery Racer pushed a button after the parry, like, didn't work. Ended up getting hit, but okay, Mystery Racer does take it, but the Akatsuki, the much stronger pick.
Yeah, I agree. Keep him in there.
Yes, I mean, I don't think another switch is going to be beneficial at this time. This one, it was just before, I don't feel like the synergy was as evident as I see in this particular team from Person.
Right. And I would say Ragnar did better the second game, got a couple of hits. It doesn't look, or it won't look the same as the hits were immediately nullified with a burst, but was able to find some crucial ones there. And I would
I'm warning you.
kind of attribute
I
that
don't
a
know how
little bit
go
to
easy.
having a Tatsu to back it up to pin people down. So let's see if Person can put things together in the third game. Not at the start though.
I loved the way you cadenced that in the exact same way. It's like, not at the start. Nope. Ragnar's bleeding. Ragnar could die. Okay, the burst there does get punished. Just a little bit of a delay punish, but this is the strength of Hilda. And I know when Hilda came out, people were like, oh, Hilda, she's gonna be okay. Now everyone's like, oh, Hilda's kind of strong though.
She's okay. She's really okay. Some people's okay is she's amazing.
Right. Oh, the DP did not end up working out for Seth. And now Akatsuki's got him trapped in the corner. There are 3 bars. Alright. We did have to burst, and now, you know, Rain of Arrows here. All 4 characters are on screen. Everybody's hitting somebody.
The last hurrah.
Oh, block both hits of Gauntlet Hades, and then you're super vulnerable. Yep, you're dead. See ya. So one thing about Gauntlet Hades is if you block the first hit, the second one, if your spacing is good, you can just take him out. Ragnar is 100% hittable, vulnerable, but don't get hit by it.
And it's kind of sad that we even found ourselves in that situation because it was looking really good for Person in the beginning, but I want to say the momentum was lost after the knockdown, and Person was willing to use Akatsuki to try to set the pressure, and whether on reaction or just reading this or looking at the situation and like having a set plan, Mystery Racer decided to burst there, knowing that there was going to be no punishment afterwards. And that was the moment that Racer was just running the game throughout the end. Small decision. Oh, I can't say it was a small decision. It was a pretty hefty decision. Not like throwing a soup or anything crazy, but putting an important resource that would normally keep somebody in check. Racers ready to capitalize on the opening and get back in the game. Take yet another sweep. Are we still in this pattern? That's what I.
I am checking right now. So 3-2-3-0, 3-2-3-0, 3-2-3-0, 3-0.
Get ready.
But now we have moved on into the next part of the bracket, and this is Razzo versus BBTag. Razzo the Sharp. I don't know if the Sharp is part of their name anymore. But Razzo, who has been running an absolute train in the Strive scene, but has come back today to play ye old Merkava Hakumen. Your opponent's connection was lost.
Oh dear.
Hold up. Oh,
Now, yeah, you said Razzo was here. They are kind of gone right now.
Razzo was like, man, that was a great intro. Bye! No, you know sometimes that happens. You know how Arxis lobbies are.
Yeah,
It just happens.
gotta bring the hockey man back. Yes, I said the hockey man.
Yeah.
Little funny story. So, a couple of ZBOs ago, was commentating. I forgot who was. It wasn't Razzo, but somebody was playing Hakumen, and just like normal, I say it's just Hakumen. And I went back and I looked at the VODs, and I happened to have a closed caption on. That's kind of why I mentioned this earlier. And I guess with the way I pronounced it, the auto translation translated it to Hockey Man, right? So the next time we came back, I was talking and I made the joke and called him Hockey Man. And then I went back and checked the closed caption and it spelled it correctly. I was like, hold on.
What? That's confusing to me. What?
I want to just chalk it up to my pronunciation and enunciation, which I'm not going to fault anybody for. I just thought it was kind of funny that I went far out of my way just to see what would happen. Apparently, according to Google Translate, that is Hockey Man.
But then it also isn't.
What? He's shooting some good shots, though. Let's be real.
I mean, oh my goodness. Well, while we're waiting and while we're troubleshooting, thank you guys for being here. This is super ridiculously fun. Thank you to ZoneBreakers for bringing me on because I'm the guest here. Your regulars, Dogi, Sonaito running things behind the scenes, Umbi making sure all of this flows smoothly. You guys, and then of course everybody else in the background. I know Las Benditas, who is one of our moderators, just doing spectacularly, making sure everything runs so fabulously. Thank you. Shout outs to them for regularly running an online event off the East Coast that people can join and just have a great time with.
Oh yeah, and you know we're not going to get away without saying thank you for joining us tonight.
No, it's an honor to be here. I'm having a blast. This is great. I'm just being a little goober and getting to talk about BBTag, which is one of my favorite things to do. All right, looks like we're getting everybody back in. We're loading. Let us pray to the gods of Arc System Works.
Get ready.
Maury, let this work.
Want to see more good games? I'm not asking for much.
We love BBTag. Fullman! Hi! I know, right? Oh, and Kraken Atkins! The home slice. Yeah, we do love BBTag, and that's one thing about this community. Everyone's like, BBTag? Meow! And everyone shows up.
If there's any question about it, this chat would easily confirm any accusation.
Alright, so now we're into it. Yeah, BBTag and Razzo. So Razzo has always kind of played these really interesting teams. The Merkava Hakumen being one of the most forefront that I've seen, and it is the most unique setups that I think sometimes you will see. And right now, just where BBTag did so well earlier, Razzo is running a train. It is a damage train, no brakes. Okay, we have one hit.
I think the setups with Hakumen so far have been press the button, hit the stick, and make the magic work. Let's see what Merkava does. It's not too much more needed. Gonna be able to get it's gonna be able to get rid of Adachi before there's a chance for the burst. Azrael, the level 2 res to work with. That's a lot to do if he wants to get back into this game. Don't know if it's gonna happen because Growler Field apparently isn't good enough for a 6P.
No. And I love how Merkava just casually walked up and was like, drop bows on him, bonk, and bonked this dude into oblivion. Oh my gosh. See, this is the thing. This was something that was so interesting to me when they did the Arc Revo finals. Is you look at these players who are so strong and you're so good, and you're like, because they're all playing at a very similar level, you're like, oh no, I could play that, I could beat them. And then if you watch towards the end where Ringe played Hitachi, and you saw, like, because Ringe is actually a really good player, and Hitachi just wiped the floor with his face. And you were like, oh, maybe this isn't the thing. You see things, Bojack is a good player. Bojack is a strong player. And Razzo's just like, do. Another day in the park. That's the crazy thing about fighting games, is you get this kind of nutty matchup.
Bojack trying to see if he can go to training mode here in the second one. I was going to say is staying on his feet better than the first game, but glad I didn't get that out. Somebody would be screaming commentators curse.
Yeah, okay, we've got Merkava in the sky. And then, okay, he was about to drop bows on him again, but finally Azrael is getting a little bit of a hit. Okay, pulls in Adachi, because at that point Azrael was taking a lot of damage. Noodles does not really help out, but God, Razzo's not deterred.
Right. Finds Bojack on the right side, but the wrong show. The overhead to start this one off. Looking for the delayed jump ins again. Bojack's had enough, breaks out with the DP, but there's a tag crash, keeping him in the corner. And Razzo, wisely waiting for Bojack to try to swing again, gets across. Raid.
Yeah, that's something that you don't see terribly often, but when you know it can kill a character, it's such a good use of your partner meter. Okay, so finally, I mean, at this point, Razzo's just trying to bait something out of Azrael, and spending a lot of meter on the reject, but then just goes ahead, gets an assist, flies in with the overhead, gets Bojack to use his resonance, but then just gets hit by Merkava in the back on the assist. Now the active switch, and then super grab him. We're curly noodles tonight.
The Azrael backdash was able to get Bojack out of a pretty key situation before. But after seeing it one time, Razzo, keen to it, finds it to close out the second.
This is the thing that I think is so cool about BBTag, is that there are so many different viable teams that you get to see people really excel at characters that you're like, oh, well, this isn't meta. Cool. That's great. In the hands of people who bring potential to characters, you get to see so much more variety. And I mean, as much as it's...
Ready.
I mean, I'll be real. As much as it stinks that we've been on the same patch since November 2019, we have gotten to see a lot of individual character growth because people are really getting the opportunity to dig in to characters. Oh, we have switched to Yumi.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little. I was waiting to slide this in. There's a little irony to you saying variety, as Bojack is trying to stay afloat with Yumi Adachi in the third one, and has a better start to show with it.
Much better start. Okay, did only manage to pick up the Merkava assist, and then the Hakumen with his own parry goes ahead and just starting to do a nice little sandwich situation, active switch sandwich, that nice stuff that you see. Okay, we grabbed all the way across the screen, and Yumi is a delicious snack.
Able to get away from the second one and get a raw tag to Adachi to start this off. A little bit of a bobble there. Wasn't Adachi's fault, but as you wisely put it, Merkava able to tech and drop bows on him.
Yeah, we drop bows. All right. But now, okay. I really like the way that Razzle's blocking. I think it's doing well, but I also really like the way that... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Bojack is blocking, but then Bojack got hit, and then Yumi got hit. Yumars might not be long for this world, especially with 3 bars of meter on the side of Razzo. Could choose to use it. No. What's the setup? Oh, he blocked everything, and then parried it and threw Adachi out.
Gets rid of Yumi on the backside, so this is going to be another one of those awkward situations where Adachi doesn't get the incoming. Use the res, stuck in the sandwich, and might not... No, there's no might. Should not survive.
No, he had all the meter he needed to clean it up.
Man, oh man.
It was well played by Razzo. So now we're starting a new pattern. It's the 3-0 pattern. So we have 3-0'd. We had the Yui 3-0'd Lucy, Mystery Racer 3-0'd Person, Razzo 3-0'd Bojack.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of organizing things in my head to say, thinking that there was going to be one more game.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely kind of thought that too, but unfortunately not going to be seeing that. What we are going to be seeing, though, because I just want to keep you guys updated. I know that there's, you can type !bracket if you do want to see these things, but we have lost, in addition to the people that I mentioned earlier, we've lost Yusuro, Las Benditas, Monkey, and Riazzo is out now too. Riazzo, very strong player. Actually was doing a 1st to 10 with Doza. Not Doza, I'm sorry. It was one of the Japanese players. I'm sorry.
Dora?
Dora Bang. They were doing a 1st to 10 with
Dora
Dora earlier this week. It was really fun to watch. Thank you. I was like, Doza's the wrong D-O name.
You were 1 letter off, no big deal.
The only one. But now... Oh boy. This team right here, I was like, I know exactly who this is. Master Chief, Ragna Akihiko versus Pillow. Master Chief taught me how to play against Ragna when we were at CEO.
Really?
He did. He was like, Jadelyn, stop standing up. I was like, okay.
I mean, I'm just sitting here watching this health bar melt. Here lies Mitsuru within 16 seconds to start us off.
Oh yeah. This is a really... I just want to point out the stark contrast between the other Ragnas we've seen play and Master Chief. I swear to God we're on fast forward, but we're not, because you and I are sitting in the lobby, like we're watching this happen in real time, and Master Chief just goes zoom.
Was ready for the teleport, put an anti-air on it, didn't get the full conversion from it, but just knows when Pillow Talk is trying to worm out of the setup and is ready to shut it down. That was a very nice showing for the first one.
Yeah, I said I was going to put on a timer. I'm going to put on a timer for the next one. I want to see how fast this is.
Oh, get it.
That was incredibly fast. Master Chief has played this team for a while. Very strong on both characters. I know we really only got to see the Akihiko. Or, I'm sorry, the Ragna, but the Akihiko is equally as scary. It's not a character that we, again, see as much. There was a bit of a... Oh, gosh, was it Evo? Was it Evo 2019? I think it was, where Jonah brought out the Akihiko. Which, fun fact, I was actually from a distance trying to help him with a cosplay with that he wanted. But, still a character we don't see much, but is very dangerous. Alright, seeing a little bit more out of Pillow at the start of this, and it's really only been a DP. So I'd love to see more. Oh, what a challenge on the incoming. This is big for Master Chief.
Ready for it. Sticks the foot out there to shut down presumably a 5B from Pillow Talk. finally gets a little bit of momentum and is trying to pull out all the stops to try to equalize the damage at this point.
Oh, that was a really interesting interaction.
Mitsu able to save the day, keep Yuzu afloat for now. Come in and was looking to get rid of Ragnar. Wasn't ready for the tag crash though, so Akihiko just come in.
All right, lots of blocking and a really nice way to use the persona to go ahead and get out of the corner. And now we're building up win meter. We're already up to 5 win. This is where Akihiko gets really scary. Yeah, go ahead, burst, stop the win, and then you just get hit.
9. In the space for the res. But yeah, here comes the main man who started the party off, Ragnar. Finds the hit on the backside and should be all she wrote. There it is.
Yeah,
now,
so even though that was a longer match, it was still barely over a minute.
I kind of get the feeling that the only reason that it was barely over a minute was the fact that Master Chief probably had the idea of what was on Pillow's mind and was waiting for any kind of retaliation. Because like Pillow started, like you said, 2 DPs trying to stop the train. Didn't really work too well in the second game. I don't really have a whole lot to say at this point because yeah, it looks like when Master Chief finds a good hit, it's like half bar and a trip to the corner. Let's see if we can do it in the beginning of game 3.
Yeah, these are very big hits. Mitsuru's already losing over half life in 2 combos. And now, okay. Oh my god. I don't know what Pillow went for there, but baby girl, grab the phone. You have a bill to pay.
Could this happen? And I mean, I'll be the one to will this enter out of existence. Could this happen? Could be the first one of 50.
It could be. This is such huge damage. Akihiko, 5 win meter, 3 bars, no dreams, and a perfect.
That was a great match.
All right, so how fast was that one?
I didn't time it. I forgot.
My god!
I forgot because that was crazy. Master Chief with the first perfect of ZoneBreakers 50. It might be the only one. It's much harder to get a perfect in this game than some other ones.
Yeah.
But force to be reckoned with. This mentioned it earlier. We are also highlighting Wednesday Night Fights. Master Chief being one of the main people over there at Wednesday Night Fights and showing why they still love BBTag because they wreck people's faces with them.
So you said that's the TO over there, right? Why he not in the bracket? Hold up. He got hands.
He's got hands, he has swords, and he has a lot of people's phones, apparently.
Wow.
All my Monopoly money. It's all good, Pillow. You're not out of it yet.
Gonna have to take a trip down to the bracket of alternative success. Not done, like you said. Could possibly come through the bottom and still make it to the end.
Yeah, so we are now... I'm trying to see where this match is in our bracket.
It is quarters.
Okay, so we're in quarters. Okay, right. So we've got quarters now. So this is great. We are working towards top 8. We're getting there, friends. But this is going to be Yo Game Wizard versus Julia. Julia Yui.
The Trigger Girl.
Yeah.
This is gonna be explosive.
Oh yeah. I am gonna time this one because both of these two play super fast as well. Let's see what happens. So we've got the Chie Adachi. So it's the Adachi mirror in this one. I think Adachi's been the character we've seen the most this tournament.
Now, for somebody who likes to keep up with stuff to fill time, that's something I need to start putting on my mind. I couldn't tell you for fact, but I would agree with you. I believe that we've probably seen the most Adachi so far.
I'm
Yui
keeping
didn't see
track of characters, so I can let you know after this.
Word. Yui wasn't looking for the JC to start this off. Super's not enough to get rid of Adachi just yet, but the burst, it was a defensive burst from the block, keeping Adachi on his feet. His Chie comes in, trying to bring this back, finds the 2A. His Game Wizard was trying to, I believe, up back away from it. Delayed air dash. But
Yeah, very nice.
Assist.
And now we've got Chie in the core. Oh, we've got one power bar, and we do it again. Okay, got the supers. That was 11.4k solo. That's the scary thing about Chie. If you get a bar of power, you're pretty much done for.
Right.
But now we've got Resonance on the side of your Game Wizard. Could bring it back. He's gonna hit just nobody. Never mind, we block those.
Yeah, barely over the top. Adachi not the legal man at that point, and those are two things that Yumi does not want to hear as she finds herself on the deck at the hand of a god fist. Yui with the first.
Really nice back and forth there on that one. It's nice to see that, especially after so many really dominant games, to see some nice back and forth.
Get ready.
More specifically, after seeing both of these two get 3-0s, trying to see a little resistance from one another.
This is true, yeah, they both did 3-0 their opponents in the previous rounds. So seeing some back and forth, I'm excited for
Can't
this.
escape from crossing fate.
Here we go into the second one.
Okay, Tomoe is such a good persona. She has such great range and just knocks you out of the air.
The stall not enough as Yo Game Wizard was waiting for Yui to come down, finds the hit, nice conversion with the aerial raise. Ooh, yo, wake up buttons. Yui willing to fight out, gets the throw, the active throw. Really early. Trying to pick up the conversion, a rare bobble that Wizard will gladly take over to the wall. Delay JC again.
So now we've got Game Wizard has got Yui into the corner. Just do the same super, both sides. We get to see both versions of Adachi do this, and we do it again.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
It is
Okay.
broken. Can we fix that? Arc system works. That'd be great.
2.5 year run says otherwise.
So, okay, now we've got the cross combo situation here. Or sandwich, Chie, and now possibly dead. Yeah, definitely dead. That was a nice pickup with the Adachi from Yui. All right, blocks the entire thing. Oh no, you're dead. You've lost your Adachi. So now we have no Adachis and actual individual characters. So Yumi and then, oh wow, the incoming from Yo Game Wizard was caught by Chie. We've got meteors. Redect comes out. Oh, you're on the other side.
Really? Herculean through the ice crystal. Agni Astros find Yo Game Wizard in the air, and Yui is able to get another one.
Okay, the way that Yui was choosing to use meter to get those meteors in the air and just block off a whole part of the screen. Because Yumi likes to be in the air. That's where she lives. She's cool there. Let her do EX snowbirds all day. But Yui said, no fly zone. It was actually... It was smart. I'm not... like, makes it seem like, oh, BBTag players, we don't think. Sometimes we have 4 brain cells. It's just that we share them. And Yui had all of them in that moment.
Ooh. 2-for-1 deal that wasn't able to get a full conversion, but it's a nice start for Yo Game Wizard here in game 3. JC. And I want to say that Game Wizard's been 3 for 4 with those. I don't think the meter was needed. And maybe just use it to stabilize the team order. But it's an okay start until this happened.
Yeah, that was a brief happy birthday, and now Yumi hurting quite a bit after that. Yui goes ahead and decides to use Resonance. It's only level 1, and there wasn't a lot of health to recover, but might as well use it now, get a power spike while you're trying to get rid of a character.
Right. Possibly far concerned about the meter as well. As she didn't really have anything to work with, coming out with one.
All right, and now we've got Adachi into Adachi, but Game Wizards Adachi in green having the struggles, riding the struggle bus. Are we? You know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to curse it. But what we're seeing is a lot of good movement and great decision making out of Yui.
Case in point, using the DP to roll under the ZO away from the pressure of Yumi, but can't get too far away from the 5B. Stuck in the corner. Could be one more guess afterwards. Do we have this block?
It doesn't matter if you're in the skies. You don't have to block if you're an airplane. Okay, ooh, went for something a little funny there, did Yui, but Game Wizard has got 4-bar of resonance. Okay, burst in the air, takes a lot of damage. And Game Wizard puts 1 on the board.
Said you were looking for Yumi to fly. Snowbirds in the air, enough to get Game Wizard on the board.
So, but that's really interesting though, is that in that particular match, Yui didn't have the Chie, and what closed it out? Yumi air movement.
Right. So you're saying the game plan is to put Chie on the deck as soon as possible? I mean, which is always what you want to do, but make sure to leave like no opportunity for it to get out if possible.
Yeah, I think Game Wizard's plan has got to be eliminate Chie as soon as possible. I think Yui's game plan needs to be eliminate airspace and take Yumi out as soon as possible. And this might be working for Yui. However, there's the meteors again. Don't ground her, and now she's gone. Yui has the advantage now.
You had a good run.
Nice one to work with, using 2 more meters for Agni Astros to try to get in the corner. The res to try to break up the momentum, and Wizard is just fighting out of the sandwich.
Yeah, this is actually not what I expected. This is a much stronger Adachi. Oh no, bro, you know how that works. Sorry, it's always been the mirror match. It's like, no, don't get hit by that, you do that. Oh, this is a big combo. Go ahead, just punch the fist from the sky. Yui takes it. But I do want to point out, that's our first 3-1 of the evening.
Yeah, it's not a 3-2, it's not a 3-0. It is the magic number that we have not found until now, 3-1. The beginning of that game, for everything that we were saying about like how things can pan out for one or the other, the win conditions and everything, that was probably the rockiest start for the entire set. Dragon Kick 6P. And I kind of get the impression that when Yui finds that's pretty much just the gateway to success for the entire game.
I don't disagree. That is, I mean, gateway to success. I like the way that you said that, because it's definitely something you have to look for. You have to know your routes and know where you're going to find success. So speaking of finding success, if you want to follow along with us in the bracket as we make it into, okay, we do have people chilling in our top 8. We've got Razzo, we have Yui, we've got Chop Suey. But we have people who need to fight their way into top 8, which includes Tectal Eastside versus Mystery Racer, who we're going to get up next. But on the loser's side of the bracket, we've got, so now Game Wizard has to fight in there, Master Chief, Lotad, and Lucy has to all fight to get into our top 8.
And I'm eyeing this bracket myself, and there's nothing but good matches left. Like, no matter where you look, there is nothing but good. We've had nothing but good matches the entire day.
That is absolutely true. Like, the matches have been ridiculous. So I do want to shout out everybody who signed up, whether you found out about it through ZoneBreakers, through Sonito, through Dogi, or Umbi, or me, or if you were just like, hey, I want to see what's going on BBTag on a Friday night, and you were like, oh shoot, there's a bracket, let me sign up. Thank you, because without you guys, we don't have a tournament. And so many people from across the continent, as you pointed out, because we have US and Canada represented today, decided to come through, and that is so awesome. So even if you're not playing and you're just hanging out with chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. I do want to point out, let me refresh it, but our Matcherino is up to $296. We've gone up, since the bracket started, we have gone up 46, I can math, dollars, and that is so awesome. Thank you so much. So if you would like to donate, there's, all the different sponsor quests and things like that, which you can do, but you can also just, like, pay real money if you want. If you want. I mean, the nice thing is, and it has been discussed, that all of this money is going to our players. This is a player pot. It started as a $50 payout. We're like, woo, $50 bonus, yay! And now it's almost $300. You guys are awesome.
There's going to be a lot of people eating well tonight, and it is from the gracious efforts of many people. Again, thank you all who come through with the pot bonus. Thank you all, like you said, for the players to even compete for us. Thank you to the viewers. I always like to thank the viewers, because the players, tournament organizers, they can still get together and have a tournament. Without the viewers, there wouldn't really be a point for us to hang out, so thank the viewers now and even in the future in the VODs that came to chill and give us your time.
So while we are here chilling, waiting for things to go, let's take a look at some things that are happening here at ZoneBreakers. We've got Breakfest, which is going to be May 21st. Oh shoot, that's tomorrow morning.
That is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, $10 door fee, $5 per game. So that's going to be at IHOP, and there all the games being played that you see here on your screen. ZoneBreakers and Junk Food Arcade come together to bring you this fabulous tournament. So play games, eat pancakes, eat bacon, profit.
Next week, we are coming back with, I said next week, it's 2 weeks. I can't do math for days. In 2 weeks, coming back for ZoneBreakers Online number 51. Pay close attention, because like the slide says, this is going to be on a Thursday the 2nd at 8:30. Why is it going to be on a Thursday? Because this is going to be run in collaboration with DreamHack Beyond. DreamHack Beyond being an online series where DreamHack is highlighting various online events that have been running through the pandemic. So come out on Thursday. It's just like today. It's a free, open online tournament, open to everybody in the States, everybody in Canada. Have a good time with some more BBTag. No more slides. So I have to point this out. The reason why I laughed is what Sonito put in the chat. One of the most famous, well, I guess infamous hallmark events of all of ZoneBreakers, the mini game that we have to play called Where is Tectal?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm putting him on the spotlight for all this.
Put him on blast.
Look, for all that we've said behind the scenes about how we would dunk Sonito, we kind of jab at Tectal here and there. It's all in good jest though. Tectal is here with R.O.B and Yumi, gonna try to see if he can make it into top 8, the last winner slot against Mystery Racers, Adachi, and Shiro got it.
Yeah, no, Shiro, not one, again, another character we don't see super often, but is so powerful, especially if she gets the death mark on you, because she hits you again with a super, bro, you are dead. And today I learned that you can actually, if you catch somebody in a happy birthday situation, mark both the main and partner character.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, things you learn in BBTag. But right now, Tectal fighting for his life as Mystery Racer is just putting the hurt on him with Joker Adachi and the dislocated leg of Naoto Shirogane.
There's not too much of a fight at this point. Tectal trying to put up a fight, having to deal with all of the traps that Shirogane is laying out. Just the zoning. And was taking the high road, but a little too high and didn't see the one in the air. All the cover that Mystery Racer needed to keep Tectal in check. In the air for the ZO.
Right. I like the way that we've got the movement for Mystery Racer with the Shirogane, just back and forth, back and forth. Okay, isn't going to get the mark on either, but good blocking just goes ahead and stops all of that nonsense. Hit with the overhead, Tectal down to just Ruby.
Couldn't skirt away from, pretty sure that was one of the hard to blockables or unblockable setups. Tectal, like you said, doesn't really have much to work with. Level 2 res, and it's just blocking for dear life. Ready for the delayed overhead. Oh, ready for the cross up too, but another delayed overhead hidden behind the ZO. 2 plus 2
equals dead.
I was kind of holding my breath. I was like, that's really high for the cross slash, but that's the big blade from Darky Izanagi.
It worked, yeah. A Mystery Racer popping off, yeah, for sure. That was a strong round. And Tectal was getting some momentum with the Ruby towards the end there, but Mystery Racer just started it quickly, ended it quickly. Flames of Revenge, Mystery Racer. With 14,313 wins. I know y'all play online a lot, but jeez! That's a lot of wins.
Can't get good just looking at the game. Gotta be about it.
Something something RP in main lobby, something something play the video game. Are you a geisha? I love this. No, I'm a shinobi. I love that. Anyway, I love the interactions in this game. Let's get into it. So see if Tectal gets a much stronger start. Well done, but then Mystery Racer back to it.
You like interactions. How do you feel about a Ruby 5A interaction at the start? Kind of a good one sometimes. Ooh, but breaking through TRM throw for Mystery Racer in an early mark. And it's quickly going to come into the second meter. So could easily threaten Ruby if it comes to it, especially since he's going to be getting a lot of life back in the back line. So something to keep in mind when we see her again. Looking to empty low and try to jump away, but the double fangs there to keep Yumi on the deck.
Okay, ooh. Tried to see if Mystery Racer was gonna do something there with the Naoto, but so Tectal was just kind of jabbing. Does get a really nice catch here on the Adachi. Cross raid goes ahead and kills that. I think it's like our second or third cross raid of the night that's actually killed, which is cool to see. Use the mechanics of the game.
2. I only know it's 2 because we're actually really big about cross raids here. I'm just not trying to blow your eardrums out.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh,
please hit me with data. I love it.
Well, it looks like Mystery Racer's the one getting hit with data right now. Fun because that's Tectal's team, but
that's true.
Let's put the block there, step up and take the punish as Shirogane's coming down. Bit of a drop, but still in a decent enough position until that happened.
Ooh,
Fell.
This is bad. Oh, that's all the way bad.
Yeah. And a nice little fortune behind Mystery Racer going to make it hard for Tectal to get out. I say hard, but Snowbird said otherwise. Pinned to the ground with Hamon. Counting with the lows and Snowbirds again.
Yeah, the beast Snowbirds on the ground with that slight delay just makes it a little bit more difficult for your opponent to figure out where they need to drop if they're in the air, and Mystery Racer got caught, but dang, that almost worked on the Shirogane comeback.
Took the easy road to get rid of Ruby, just wasn't ready for the flock to come out. But
nope.
It's important to know that since it came down to the last character and having to work through some zoning, it's really manageable for Mystery Racer, which is why we're locked up 1 apiece, trying to see who's gonna get ahead in the race. Now, with everything that we said, kind of need Adachi to show up a little bit more. Not to say that he's been completely shut out or anything, but could really pave the way for Shirogane if we can get some more Zeos on the board at the least.
Yeah, I would like to see that. I mean, Zeo being such a strong tool, it's something that we've both talked about in multiple matches. Like, oh, let's create the visual confusion. Let's mask some of the things that partner character is doing and, you know, do cross combos and crazy things and just have Adachi run up grab, you know? I'd like to see more of that, but now at least it's a much stronger start for Adachi.
Right.
And we do get some damage onto Ruby, which we've said, you know, Tectel's a really strong Ruby player. Let's take her off the field. Not that the Yumi's bad, but the Ruby's strong.
She's looking really strong right now. Strong enough to carry 2 people back into the corner. Good 2-for-1 deal, but a little off the mark on the incoming. Tagged with a 5A on the way down and marked again.
This is problematic. You never want to have the marked character out. And you can, oh, we do get some damage out on that super. They weren't able to, Mr. Razor wasn't able to save the characters really there. Okay. There were a lot of hits there, and I thought Ruby hit, but she did not. Oh, Yumi is now also marked, so both characters marked now. This is big danger time for Tectel. He has to be so careful.
So careful as he's holding up forward.
I mean,
Getting in
aggression is one way to not get murdered.
Right? Especially if you can grab the gun before it shoots. Hit the 5A and got the cross up with the assist to get rid of Shirogane. So that threat has been neutralized. However, Adachi comes in, cuts Ruby in half. Yumi delayed incoming. It's gonna make it a little awkward for Mystery Racer. Good DP from Tectel to get to space. Snowbirds was looking for DP there.
Yeah, both, just trying to see, they're being really respectful because of the resonance on each. Oh, and the J-ski didn't land. Yumi has a long recovery period after that. Mystery Racer takes advantage of it and goes up 2-1. And done. Every time he does that, I usually follow it with, shut up, Adachi. But in any case, Mystery Racer is up 2-1. That ended up being really back and forth, which, considering both of Tectel's characters had Shirogane's death mark on them, could have been over in an instant, and yet it wasn't, because Tectel took Shirogane out.
I have to point this out. I think I made a slip up. I don't think Ruby actually got hit with it. I could be wrong. I looked down there, it's like, she's not actually marked. I could be wrong.
I think they both had the mark at one point, but I mean, that's one of the things. Let's go watch the VOD. Say, hey, if you saw it, let me know. I know Yumi did get hit at one point.
Oh yeah, Yumi totally got hit, but I think I jumped the gun with Ruby. That pun slightly intended. I've done that a couple of times, but either way, that wasn't the deciding factor. Which
no, it certainly was not.
Which is actually a good thing for Mystery Racer, because that means that's insured.
All right, so starting this one out, again, there was much stronger Adachi play that time, so Tectel doing the thing that I think needs to be done, which is take out the Adachi. Look at him, his little smug face just scooting out of the corner.
Okay. Tectel constantly going forward. Was expecting Adachi to land, using Persona in the air to stall out and get around the DP. Good look from Mystery Racer. Gets a big conversion to this after. And not going to go back in. I like this. Playing the range game for a little bit, trying to see if Tectel overextends too far. Having to take a second swipe at that one. A little too high for Ruby.
Just a little. So now, just runs up and gets one hit, but unfortunately he wasn't able to finish the combo. Ruby is going to go ahead and get marked here, so that's one character potentially no longer on the field, depending on how this plays out. But this is the more aggressive Adachi that we wanted to see. Getting a few more Zeos, but the active switch to Naoto, that was so sneaky.
Which was looking pretty good. The snipe shot trying to stop Ruby, not so much, as Tectel waited for it, got to the other side, and is able to put Racer in the corner. Has the extra 2. He wants to spin it, which you know he's going to.
I mean, you absolutely want to take Shirogane out of the picture, because they could easily do the same in an instant to your own team. Okay, Tech, it wasn't an anticipation. Yeah, Ruby was already in the animation, so Mystery Racer knew that it was going to be fine to go ahead and super there. Although Techno has both characters, Mystery Racer is incredibly healthy right now. Just jumping all the projectiles, throws down. Uh-oh, now you're hit. And now you have no more regen. And with 2 bars on the side of Tectal, this is easily death.
Was moving away from Tectal, like you said, staying away from the zoning, got a little comfortable and thought that he was well out of the reach of Yumi, but who can really get away from the range of 5B?
No one. It's not possible.
Sad to say.
I was like, no. I really thought about it too. I was like, approximately no one. 5B, what a button.
It's not literally full screen, but sometimes it feels like it. A lot of times it feels like it.
Yeah, and then sometimes you're like, I jumped 5B, and then the fan comes back, and you're like, oh, it's a boomerang, guess I'll die. But this, okay, so where this is a 2-2, we actually have not had a 2-2 in quite a bit. In fact, we haven't had a 2-2 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets, which is crazy.
I'm just sitting here realizing there's been a lot of games. There's 38 people here. Jeez, that's a lot of BBTag.
It is so much tag, and I'm here for it.
Big same.
Love it. So we're getting into it. We're going to see who is going to continue into our top 8 with this one, and going to face off against Razzo, and who's going to drop back into the bottom of the bracket.
Empty low. Good look from Mystery Racer. Enough to scoop Tectal into a burst. Tech as well with a 4P. A lot of good calls from Mystery Racer to start this off. Going to take the sandwich for the OP. Can't crack the defenses of Tech just yet, but a raid is good, especially covering all angles of the burst.
Oh, what a good overhead too, yeah. Mystery Racer, this is like the first round. Don't let him play. Yumi off the table. Now, Tectal down to a solo Ruby with level 2 resonance. Goes ahead and calls it in. But cross combo on the table for Mystery Racer.
Tectal can't line anything up at all. Just a few opportunities. Can't get a good hit. Now having to go through so much traffic, but finds a 5B. So this is the start. Gonna use the meter to maximize the damage as well. And had the idea that Mystery Racer was gonna be in the air. Didn't expect the Dachi on the ground for the 4P again. And with the switch, not gonna close it out just yet. I kind of think it should have been, but still looking really good for Mystery Racer.
Yeah, looking very, very good. All of those setups there from Naoto just making no-fly zones for Ruby, which is really great. And now, overhead comes in. Adachi does get caught. We're gonna gun blast out of the corner. Gets hit with a low. We tech the grab. Oh my goodness, cross combo rejected. This is so intense. And the bullets from downtown. Mystery Racer moving on.
Really big 3-2 finish from there. Most of it was just simply the offense. Like you said, not letting Tectal play. Yumi didn't do anything, but the few chances that Ruby was able to worm out and get a little bit of room, had some good decisions to make sure that she couldn't get too much. Had a couple of stray hits on a Dachi in the corner, but nothing really concerning, and just never let Tectal have a chance to get back in the 5th game. Good looks to Mystery Racer. Like you said, that's going to...
Man, this is so great. I am loving every second of this.
I think we all are at this point. Good tag.
Yeah, it's BBTag, and I love it. But we are going... This is actually, I believe, the first time... No, I don't believe, I know. We are moving into the loser's side of the bracket. We are trying to find out whomst Oompst is going to top
Get
8
ready.
of losers. Yo Game Wizard versus Master Chief. Master Chief doesn't even, well, Master Chief does get a bit of a break, but this is a, I hate the term slobber knocker because I don't like the way the vowels and consonants sound together, but that's what this is.
Yeah,
Cheer you on? Yeah.
I totally agree with that. Gonna see high octane power coming out from Ragnar and just complete control from Adachi and Yumi. See what comes out on top here. Trying to jump away from the Zio, but can't get high enough to not get pinned down. Unblockable to start things off for Yo Game Wizard. Tactically low in there. The overhead, the rare overhead coming from Yumi finds the mark.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Good
So I
block.
was wrong too. I can't read a bracket. This is top 8. This is top 8! I'm so excited. Holy crap. And now Yo Game Wizard getting an incredible Zio that just pinned Akihiko to the wall. We've got cross combo out on the field, stabbed multiple times, and then into a super because he was in the air, caught with Yumi. Yeah, go ahead. Do you have to? Yes, you do, Adachi. Close it out. Take the character.
Enough time to get out and looking really good for Yo Game Wizard. Steps up and takes another snatch. Second command throw over in the corner. Doesn't have 4 meter for this, but possibly going to use the 2 right here just to make an attempt at it.
Oh my goodness, that wasted all of Cheap's resonance, every last bit of it. Look how freaking healthy Yo Game Wizard is. He had all the health, all the life, and whereas before when we saw Master Chief was like, choo choo, damage train, and this time he just train derailed.
I would dare say the train didn't even leave the station.
Ooh,
Get
you're right though.
ready.
Just didn't get a chance to do anything.
Get ready.
Constantly under assault, trying to find a good space away from the Zio, but jump is not enough. Needs like a triple jump to get away from it.
Yeah, and I believe there's only one character in this game that has triple jump, and it's Lune.
Yeah, you don't like that character.
Nah, I mean, I love her as a character. I don't like her implementation in this game.
Understandable.
I think she's really stinky cute. But getting back into the second one, we're seeing signs of life out of Cheap, but not a ton. I like that he is trying to challenge the Zios with the Akihiko, but not really finding anything from it. And anytime there's a threat, Game Wizard is just... he's just active switching. It's good game sense, but Master Chief just doesn't get a chance to play.
Right? There's good defensive moves from Chief, and I mean, I'm kind of piggybacking off of what you're saying with the Zios, but there have been a couple of good blocks on the Yumi JC, but yeah, they haven't amounted to anything. Can't block a throw, because that's going to be the end of the Akihiko. Ragnar not looking so good. Already down to half.
I don't feel so good.
Trying though. Push blocks next to his face, but can't get any.
No, okay, and then we have Yumi and the active switch. Unfortunately, the short JC didn't work out. Finally seeing something there from Master Chief. He was able to get the resonance cancel into the super. That time the JC from Yumi did work out. This is going to be a big combo. Gonna build up some partner meter while we're waiting, and that's... okay, did take another bar to do the reject there, but now... uh-oh, you're dead.
Had to try to make a move, got caught running in. Falling blocks. That was kind of the name of the end of the game right there. Like the high JC to start that off. High Yumi JC, that is. Adachi coming down as well to close out the second game. And it's looking really rough for Master Chief. Again, and the thing that I imagine is really frustrating is like Chief isn't getting rolled. Right? Again, like, is able to stand and withstand some of the mix-ups, especially with some of the JCs, like some of the looks that Game Wizard is throwing. but can never find enough space to get started. And I'm liking this idea. Has found the times where the Zeos are coming and was able to weave through them with Adachi. Gonna switch to Mika and presumably Mika missile through them. Should the time
Mika
call.
has so many good options to counter, especially if you get, things like Mika, and then you have the Mika missile, and you have a really spicy little command grab, but the enemy can't kill you if you're dead, to quote Destiny 2. But you can't do anything if you're dead, Mika. This is looking rough for Cheap.
Did not have a warm welcome. Lost half health off of incoming and follow-up afterwards. Finally out of block and releases the missile.
Yeah, but then, you're back. You're back to Ragna, which isn't a bad thing. Good blocking, lots of blocking. Oh, we tech the grab. I love the moments where they stare at each other. Immediate tech, because you knew they were both going to go for it. And Mika, not long for this world. Character switch, good ideas, not great implementation.
Let's clean this up. Do what you gotta.
Yeah, that's not a good place for Ragnar to be at all. Got caught with the low out there, blown up in the backside with the 4P.
Okay.
Only has one more look.
Yeah, and look at the resonance. Like, there was barely any health for him to regain, and just gets hit in all of that. Yo, Game Wizard. Moving on, sending Master Chief, unfortunately, out of the tournament. But while we have Master Chief briefly on the screen, just want to, again, one more time, shout out Wednesday Night Fights, running every Wednesday out there on the West Coast, online, bringing another weekly tournament for BBTag players to get in there, get your feet wet, fight people, doing a great job bringing that every week. I love scrolling through at, East Coast time, super late, and being like, ooh, who won Wednesday Night Fights this week? And seeing all of the graphics that they put out and things like that. Thank you, Master Chief, for all the work you do with that. We appreciate it, and thank you for playing today. But unfortunately, get out of here.
Wow, I almost soaked up my water because of the stinger to that. Jeez.
Look, some people are like, oh, Jadelin's cute. I'm like, Jadelin's spicy.
Yeah, with the way things just were with Yo Game Wizard, I can understand why they're a little hot in here. Jeez.
Yeah. But I mean, and very well played too. So fantastically done. So now with this, we are having people moving on. I just want to fill out a little bit of your top 8, just so you know, in case you're not following along with the bracket, which you can. Exclamation point bracket, of course. So we've got Razzo Mystery Racer, Yui Chop Suey, Yo Game Wizard versus Master Chief, and then True Care waiting for the winner of Tectal Eastside versus Lucy. I'm actually really excited the way that this bracket turned out, because some people, we were talking about the seeding and how this was going to play out before everything went live. And some of the people we thought that would be up here are up here, and some of the people who we thought would be are not here. And that, I think, is a really cool thing.
Get to see the consistency of some people that were placed high, and get to see some of the underdogs as they were seeded get to make breakthroughs and really shake up the bracket. Nice to see everybody just giving it their all, pulling through on this Friday night.
Yeah, and speaking of giving it their all, what they're giving it all for is a prize pool that, again, since being here, has now gone up $61. We have broken the $300 mark. We are at $311.69. Nice. So we are here and we are playing. So the ZoneBreakers online prize pool, which is funded by Matcherino, is now here. Use the command Matcherino to pull up the funding page, and you can do the sponsor quests, and all the money goes to the players. All money to players. I just want to highlight that one more time. You guys are supporting them, and that is so cool that you're all coming through for this. And thank you to Serene, who went and did all of the sponsor quests. Las Benditas, thanks for throwing your own money in. This means a lot. It's really cool. So thank you. Just here. I'll put
Thank you.
exclamation point Maturino in chat. I can type. You can probably hear my mechanical keyboard. It's real loud. There we go. Go to Maturino. Support these players who all came out, all 38 of you, to fight.
I still can't get over that. 38.
I love it. It was so fun the past few days, like, being like, oh, we have 12 players. I was like, God, it's 12 murderers. God, it's 18 murderers. And then today I was like, 24, 28, 30, 31, 32. I was like, oh, Jesus, this is so scary.
I could be crazy. I'm going to go back and double check this a little bit later, especially since I have a window with all of the brackets. I want to say this is the biggest ZBO, like has the most entrants. And that's considering that some of the older ZBOs ran 2 games.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy. That's really good information.
I want to say that this is the biggest one, period. I could be wrong. And if it somehow isn't like the biggest one, then it's like number 2 or number 3.
That's so cool. So thank you guys for making that happen. And thank you. Yo, tweet it out that we're in top 8 because this is really cool. I was like, I'll make a tweet, but I can't talk and tweet at the same time. I'm bad at that.
I mean, I can fill a little bit of I could fill a little bit of time, but it looks like we have our next match. I was gonna talk through some more ads. What? Nobody's trying to hear about ads.
I like hearing about ads. It's fun. But Mystery Racer. Oh hey! You know what we can talk about while we're waiting for the opponent Mystery Racers? The Snack Box Micro giveaway. Let's talk about that.
Snack Box Micro, made by Junk Food Arcades. They have teamed up with ZoneBreakers to give away a custom Snack Box Micro. That is a leverless controller. Comes with custom art. I'm specifying this for somebody in the chat who was a little bit confused, not saying any names or pointing any fingers. But yes, this is a giveaway for a whole Snack Box Micro.
A whole one. And it's, if you have hand problems, I highly recommend switching to a stickless controller. I switched to one, not specifically to the Snack Box, but I switched to one back in November. And I can play fighting games for so much longer than I used to be able to. Like, just the way that they have the button layout, it's so ergonomically good for your hands. If you want to be in this business for a while, like, make the smart choice. But here we are in the winner's side of top 8. We've got Razzo versus Mystery Racer, and oh buddy, this is terrifying. We've got Yang Carmine, Team Bloody Punch.
That's the code name for the team.
I just made that up, but I'm making it canon.
You can go with that. I like it. Razzo, the Carmine, finding a nice confirm from the 5B. Gonna pass it over to Yang. Gonna stop that real quick. Yeah, we can't have this Hiragana getting too hurt. We might need her in a pinch to try to match the damage output of Angry Fire.
Right, definitely. So, gotta watch the Carmine puddles, and what a cross combo into an active switch. Carmine puddles are everywhere. Go ahead, what's the setup? Switch to Yang, just wait for him, and then punch him into non-existence.
Was looking for the unblockable setup with the command throw there. We still took the hit, and it was a better hit to take in that situation as Mystery Racer was able to get out. Hiragane is trying to work right now. Semblance, but it's a Semblance that had a meaty on it, so it was kind of hard for Yanni to contest. Didn't realize that Adachi was still there. And on the tag crash, Hiragane is able to pick up Carmine on the backside. So looking pretty good for Mystery Racer.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you gotta be real careful, because look at all the recoverable health that Carmine has. If something happens, Carmine could just, yep, like that. Ooh, that's scary. This is much more even than it looks.
Getting over to the backside, wasn't ready for the cross-up. Raz was able to find the hit with that. Passing to Yang again. I'm gonna keep Carmine. Yeah, late pass. Fooled me.
Yeah, that was really interesting. I felt like the mental game of just waiting and standing there would far outweighed any other setup. And whereas I thought Mystery Racer made the comeback, Razzo, with that health steal from Carmine, ended up just sealing the deal.
It's always scary to watch the Carmine who's rocking and rolling because you see the nice lead, then you look over like you pointed out, and there's a lot of health that would be kind of shameful to lose if somebody were to trip over something, lose like, I don't know, to a 2A or something like that they weren't ready for and just get cleaned off of 3/4 of their life. But Razzo able to manage and maintain the Carmine pretty well, keep control of the first game. It's gonna start with Carmine again, which, with the way everything just went, don't blame them for doing it at all.
Yeah, I also think that with as frequently as Razzo switches characters, the start character doesn't matter as much in this situation. Oh, get a huge DP. God, I forget how gigantic Carmine's DP is. Just take the whole screen. That table 4-1, and what a setup. There was just puddles everywhere. Throw them down again. Go ahead, just keep Yang in the back. It's actually really interesting. But Yang is super healthy, although to be fair, so is Carmine now.
Off the back of the cross raid, passing it off to Yang to see if she can close out Shirogane, but giving a little too much room, so Mystery Racer is able to get some space and fight back into this game. Good blocks from Razzo on the empty low, though. He's looking for a couple of staggers. Didn't believe in the first 2A, so doesn't get the conversion just yet. Mystery Racer is off to the races again.
Yeah, God, look at the respect there. Trying to, the way that Mystery Racer was setting up the little targets in the air to make sure that Razzo never jumped, it was a great way to control the space, but unfortunately, Yang just punches and never went up there, was able to make a really strong adjustment there, and that's going to be it. Strong adjustments.
With the way that game was, I would dare say strong is a little light for what happened, but gets the point across nonetheless. Razzo, wait for this, is looking kind of sharp right now. But
I have thrown my desk. I have left the room. No, that was actually really good though. I am all for terrible puns. It makes me very happy.
We got those around here.
Oh, good. I'm in a great place. That makes me so happy. I love bad puns, but we're getting back into it. I love how it says Razzo Sharp GG player. Is it Guilty Gear or just GG's my guy? We'll never know.
Everything keeps on according to schedule. I think Razzo's going to be saying these games are looking really good, trying to get yet another sweep. Mystery Racer's not trying to be a victim, desperately fighting to get on the board. Yes.
They're mixing before the game starts. You're right, Bojack. You're so right. Golly, but the movement. Somebody recently was talking about how scary Carmine is. I'm like, yeah, if your Carmine is good, it's terrifying. If your Carmine is bad, he gets blown up. This is a scary Carmine.
Oh, yeah.
This is the kind of Carmine that gives people nightmares. I don't care what blood he has or not. Is he going to get both marked, though? Okay, so Yang is definitely marked. I don't know if Mystery Racer got Carmine. This could actually be the start of something for Mystery Racer. Slaps Yang into non-existence. Another cross raid. We're burning, though. I know Mystery Racer's trying to take Yang out. Raz was like flexing with this. Like, bring it. Try me.
Yeah, since we see Carmine, we can see that both of them are indeed marked, but with Carmine throwing his blood out there, he's not really concerned about that, willing to take one shot.
Right, exactly. It's actually a little bit less of a risk. Okay, sandwich around Carmine. gonna block it. Oh, but you didn't block the 5C. It's all up to Yang. Yang does have resonance available, decides when she's gonna do it. It's gonna be now. Change, we block reject. Yang is not gonna get. Oh, she did get hit!
What?
Why didn't she block that? It looked like she was blocking.
I'm thinking the same thing you were. Like I saw Shirogane jump in the air and air dash back, and I was like, there's no DP to fake here. She's blocking, but I guess we blinked.
Was it a jump started? She started a jump? Gotcha. Thank you, Bojack. Yeah, Whoo. Oh, maybe. You guys think. Okay. I like. Oh, thought burning gold. That would actually make sense because she's still in the crouch animation to do that. It could be both. See, this is why it's so great to have people who are as invested in the game as we are here. Right. Because it looked to me like a crouch, but you're right, it could have been the start of burning gold, it could have been the start of a jump to try and get out of things. In any case, Home Skillet was not blocking anymore.
Glad you're on the same page I'm on. 5B, Adachi's blocking. Hiragana can't do that from the back though, so kind of a rough start for Mystery Racer here. Good look on the empty wall. But here's the CC, still stuck in the corner. Block both the overheads. Block like all 20 of them at this point. And is able to get away for a second, CC. Good defense. I mean, got tagged at the end there, but that was a really good wall from Mystery Racer.
Yeah, ooh! Reverse it back. I love it. I love it. No, get hit with your own projectile. They didn't, but it would have been cool if they were. So now Yang throwing out as much as she can. And there's again the target setups for Mystery Racer, just trying not to block, or like to trying to get Yang to stay out of the airspace. But Razzo, I love the way Razzo's like, whatever.
And constantly stepping up, and a lot of people will try to swing to get rid of them, especially if they have a character with a weapon, but Razzo just stepping up and blocking pays dividends as they're finally able to get rid of Shirogane. Adachi stuck in the same place that he's pretty much been the entire game, holding his dukes for dear life. Got jabbed in the jaw. That was a counter hit. So Mystery Racer was trying to fight out, unsuccessful.
All right, and there's again the same corner setup that we saw a few matches ago. Did not manage to catch anybody with that. It was sort of like a Hail Mary Desperation Super. And unfortunately, Hail Mary was not full of grace, and Mystery Racer has fallen out of the winner's half of this bracket.
Win!
That is now so. Mystery Racer is going to drop down into, this is what, AI? Yeah, AI. So they are going to fight Yo Game Wizard. Oh, you tried to super it. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, Razzo. Thanks for filling us in. I wanted to know.
Get all the information out there.
No, I think that's actually one of the really cool things about online matches is that you can come in and have this dialogue like with players and with the audience. It's not, I mean, I love that we're getting back to offline events, but you don't have the same kind of constant dialogue with people because there are sometimes it's actual physical dividers between like commentators and players and community members. And if you're in the audience, with the, I believe one of the sole exception, well, the notably sole exception being Combo Breaker, but I know CEO did this as well, is you don't have piped commentary. So you're not hearing it. So you miss a lot of the dialogue where you can do things like, hey, I wonder what Razzo was trying to do where they got hit. Oh, Razzo comes in and goes, I tried to super it. Got you.
Yeah, that is something that hopefully more events will do later on down the road. I know I'm picking like a small thing to point out, but the few events that do have that really turns into something interesting where they do allow for the feedback between players, commentators, anybody behind the scenes. And one of the real values to online tournaments, like you're saying. And it's something that I was going to point out at some point. I really do appreciate that you're one to look in the chat, because I'm notorious for not looking at the chat. I actually have it up this time, which will be a surprise to everybody. But yeah, like you're a really good example of the value of a situation like this, where it's more than just like by the book tournament. The players are here, the production is here. Like, you're turning this into an actual educational experience for everybody.
It's just so much more fun for everybody involved, because the community should be involved. That's a whole other tangent, but I'm glad that you guys are here and are participating, because it's important. We are now back into the losers side. Tectal versus TrueCare. TrueCare, our Canadian friend, the Neo Susanoo, had to take a break so they could focus on school. You wouldn't know it, because they still scary.
I honestly looked over here, and since this isn't the default characters, I was like, who is this character? I can probably count how many Neos that I've seen in all of ZBO, and I probably don't need, there's no probably, I don't need a hand. It's only been like 2, 3? Yo, TrueCare cooking right now.
Yeah, TrueCare, I remember the very first time I saw them play, I was like, Neo Susanoo, what the heck? And then I was like, never mind, I'm a believer. They do things really well. Oh, counter, God, that's crazy. Okay, we've got cross combo in. Yumi, I'm not sure who tagged Neo, but somebody did. Susanoo got tagged at one point in the back too on the assist. Oh, and now back and forth, we gotta call Susanoo in. And I'm
was looking pretty good on the block. We're trying to up back away. 5A to the 2A. Tag the toes, and that's going to be Susanoo on the deck. And I have to see what TrueCare can do with a solo Neo, which finds the hit on Yumi. So this is a good start, and was trying to make sure that Yumi can't get out of the corner. But got tagged with a gunshot, so
yeah,
stuck in block.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to activate resonance either. That was, So the thing with Yumi that everybody talks about when, or not Yumi, I'm sorry, with Neo when she's on screen. Neo has low damage. She just does. So you have to work extremely hard to land optimal combos to get the same kind of damage that Yumi gets in 3 hits. I do like that TrueCare backs it up with Susanoo, because Susanoo does have, again, Susanoo has the big boy damage, but in this pairing in particular, because I've highlighted earlier with Susanoo how big the recovery gaps that he has are. Neo does a good job covering those because she's a much faster character. However, TrueCare still has to work harder because he has to get so many more hits in than Tectal does. And sometimes it really does come down to how many hits a person gets. If you can kill in 3, it's gonna be faster than the dude who has to kill in 5.
5, 7, 9, 10.
42?
Number 42.
Oh no, I'm just making up numbers. Anyway,
Same.
so cross combo already out, but I love the mix that Neo has. You know, changes sides, fakes you out. Am I gonna drop? Am I gonna send out a clone? Am I going to stare at you? Also, yes.
Able to get away from the beginning, but Yumi kind of tripping Neo up, so giving Tectal the opening to get back into the beginning of this game. But met in the air, woke up and just super jumped to the sky.
Woke up and chose violence.
Quite literally.
Yeah, I do like how canon the Ruby into Neo fight is. It kind of makes me happy. So now we've got... Sorry, go ahead.
I just saw a red exclamation point from the other side of the screen. I was like, wait a second, that's a full screen over.
It's ding! You're hit. Alright. Ooh. Blocking out here from Tectal. And now Susanoo. Oh, full screen super is gonna catch both. He caught both of them. That's one thing. That super, if it works, is so great, but if it does not, he's so vulnerable.
I'm actually upset that hit Ruby.
I'm not.
I mean, I know it does, but I'm so upset. She was like 3 states behind him.
And the sword is 4 states. What's your point?
Fair enough. But
It does hit the whole way, though.
even taking that hit though, Tectle's keeping in the running. Neo's been gone in the back that we've been talking. Susanoo still very, very healthy, getting chipped away. Gonna have a level 4 res.
Oh, that was not the right choice.
Nah.
I mean, I understand the intent. True Care wanted to catch Yumi on the way down, but the fall was delayed. And so now True Care is going to eat all of that damage. And Tectle's just like that, 2 on the board.
I was hoping the idea was to try to get back on the feet and ride the res out a little bit more. Try to get as much HP as possible, but laid everything on the line with the DP. And here we go into game 3.
I mean, looking through what we've had, we've varied it up a bit. The past few games, we've had a 3-1, we've had 2 3-1s, and a 3-2. The last 3-0 we had was Yo Game Wizard and Master Chief. Is this going to be another 3-0? I don't know.
I kind of feel like it is. Partially because of what you pointed out earlier, where Neo looks cool and all. Neo, quirky, can wiggle out of some interesting situations, some precarious situations. Has some angles to hit, right? Some cool angles to hit, but doesn't really get too much. Susanoo has not been able to pop off at all. Like we haven't seen any big Susanoo damage. So it's a lot of work that True Care is having to do, whereas Tectle has just been pretty stable throughout the first 2 games, DPing just to make sure Susanoo can't get in and getting away from the Viper as well. Push block just to keep Neo in check. Oh, but this is the big start. Shut down with a burst.
And now, look at, oh my god, Ruby's just out of there. All her air movement just oh, they countered in the air. These 2 have countered so much. Like, these 2 characters specifically have had so many counters. And I think that's, again, really fun. Oh my god. Tried to hit with Yumi and then just teleported out of there. She said, bye.
Found her off the screen. Oh, this is big. 5B starter, biggest starter in the game. But a drop. That is a drop that can happen.
Okay, that's blocked. And there is what happens if you don't hit with that Susanoo super. You take a lot of damage. Was forced to burst out and get Neo in. So Neo's getting a little bit of damage going. Grab reverse. She said, Uno reverse card back to you.
Could be looking kind of wild. Was checking to see if there's any DP, nothing doing so. Tectle continues the assault. 4P throwing off True Care for a little bit, but True Care's back. Waits for the air DP. Oh, wait a second. Really good for True Care. Waits for a second.
Okay, this is big. Hey, I like how, I love how cross combo was activated and it was like, nope, they did. That's actually amazing. But yeah, so we're not gonna get a 3-0. Did you speak it into existence? The non-3-0?
I'm gonna pretend like I did.
Word, more BBTag.
Yeah, take all the credit that I can. But just capitalization. And how do I want to phrase it? I really like that after the first big drop, True Care was not deterred off of his plan, just waited and allowed Tectle to hang himself time and time again, knowing full and well that even if one opportunity is gone, more of them will come down the pipeline. Waited for the 2 DPs and made sure to get to the end of the route on both of them and finally get on the board. Now that has to happen again, and so that's going to have to come at the cost of putting Tectel in the situations and allowing himself to tighten the noose around his neck. Let's see if True Care can make this. I almost said True Crime.
Well, with all of the noose things you were going for, I think it's appropriate. But no, you're right. The True Care really did let Tectel just hang himself. Just like, here's your noose, buddy. Here's the rope. First time here. But now, look at the Susan. He grabbed Ruby and kicked her into next ZoneBreakers. See you in 2 weeks.
Thursday on the 2nd, June 2nd. Just like we had the second super to get rid of Ruby. It's looking really good for True Care here. Strong start.
Oh, yeah, and wow, Neo just zoomed onto the other side. There was a potential sandwich there, but nothing really came out of it. So now Tectel has got Yumi. Chose to use the Resonance already, even though she was full health. And, I mean, the DP does save a little bit of space, but I'm always concerned when people start using meter for seemingly no reason and not having it for situations like that when maybe you could have push blocked or something like that, and now you're kind of stuck in the corner against a very healthy Susanoo and a reasonably healthy Neo who have 4 bars of meter on deck.
By the way, 4 is more than enough to get rid of this Yumi.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they did need the 4 though.
Right.
True Care did need all 4. Susanoo's damage wasn't enough, even though it is big boy damage. But that is going to take it to 2-2. True Care surprising everybody with the way that they're coming back here.
Again, another situation where somebody starts off with a rocky start, goes down in a whole 0-2, and just starts digging very deep. Dug very deep with, I believe that was a Neo 2B. I don't know Neo, but there was some anti-air that really ruffled Tectel's feathers in the beginning and allowed True Care to keep everything rolling throughout the second game. And Tectel still sticking with Ruby Yumi with the way those 2 games went. That's kind of surprising to me, because I kind of feel like when I would see Tectel, and again, it's been a while since I've seen Tectel, with the way that last game went, I would not have been surprised to see a new character or a new team at this point. But I'm gonna stick with Ruby Yumi one more time.
I mean, in recent tournaments, I feel like this is all that Tectel has played. I'm sure historically there have been other teams, but on some level you're just like, well, this is still kind of working. I went up 2-0. Maybe I can do 3-2.
This isn't looking like a 3-2 start so far, but I guess the important...
But this is tag. It can go either way, but I definitely kind of agree. Oh, 5C Susanoo. Excellent. Makes me so happy.
I have to slide this in that with what I was saying with Neo, it's kind of funny that you talked about the damage that Neo does or really doesn't do, and then Susanoo comes in and says 5C and does just about as much.
I know, 5C stomp. Wow. All right, so now getting into this, the overhead game, the jump game is really impressive. This is the first real big break for Tectel here. Gets mixed with the high-low, goes into the Yumi 2A, switches to Neo to sort of preserve Susanoo's health. And I feel like Neo, no, the neutral, like just the empty jump, misses the DP. Hold this damage. Okay, you're dead. I would hate for Tectel to have to use both bars, but they're gonna have to get rid of Neo.
Yeah.
Maitan says, get her out of here. She gone, buddy.
Now the only thing Tectel really has to worry about is not getting blown up by Susanoo, which is looking easier said than done at this point. Not really the most damaging start so far, but was looking okay until Ruby came out with the gunshot, shot Susanoo in the back, and now True Care's in a really precarious situation. Good block on the fadeaway overhead. But again, 6P.
Oh, at the resonance activation there to avoid the first gunshot. Oh no! bet it all, lost it all. True Care, in an incredible comeback, brought it to 2-2, but Tectel pulls it out and will continue in the bracket. True Care, our native Canadian friendo, thank you for entering. We're glad you're back in BBTag now that you can play again. But very, very well done.
Thought it could happen. I was trying to take credit for that.
Too. I know. I was ready for you to take credit for it too.
Got it off of O2, but Tectel's too strong.
So strong.
But like you pointed out, the idea of sticking to Ruby Yumi and just making everything line up worked out for Tectel. I guess this is really easy to say because it happened in the end, but Ruby gunshots, just obnoxious.
Yeah, that's such a nice way to say that. Such a nice way to talk about those gunshots. Yes, they are very obnoxious. They are... The way that you can stagger the timing on those and just really... That's... We've talked about pacing a couple times. The gunshots are such a good way to vary your timing and your tempo and just really throw off the way your opponent is approaching. And Ruby just has that in spades. Because of gunshot. Bitter.
I'm
So
kind
we're...
of
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm just at a loss of words because I'm looking at our next match, and for everything we say about pace, for everything we said about the disparity of damage between the last team, there's a lot of potential damage here, and I'm thinking somebody quite literally is going to get hurt. There's two Chies.
Yes, there's Chie. Oh, she's cute, Chie. She's cute pink Chie. And we've got cute Izayoi. So Chie Izayoi versus Chie Adachi. I think a lot of this is going to come down. I mean, yes, there's going to be some style differences, but to the secondary characters. Holy Izayoi round start, Batman.
Backdash away from the B Herculean. Already has Yui in a possible guess for Chie. He tried to back tech away in 2A, but eventually finds a 2-for-1 deal. This could be a... Oh, if there was another...
Oh my god, there were 3 charge bars on Chie. That could have been the game. But unfortunately for Yui, they let Chop Suey live, and Izayoi takes out Chie. Now we have a pretty full health Adachi with level 1 resonance against a reasonably healthy double team from Chop Suey. And there's Tomoe passing it off to Izayoi again. Oh my god, this is gross and I love it.
Yui diving into a cross combo. Gets away unscathed. And then stepping up with a 5A. Making sure that Chop Suey can't go anywhere. And that's going to be the end of Izayoi. Chie immediately coming in. There's no delay. And I feel like every time Adachi's been the character taking the incoming, everybody's been delaying away from the Zio, but no fear from Chop to get in there. Tried to backdash, timing was well off to get blown up by the Zio.
Alright, and now she's just stuck in the corner. Chop Suey's doing the best. They're doing a lot of super jumps trying to get around, and they finally made it around. We've got 1 charge bar that's gonna be enough. And no, it's not. I am the lyingest liar that ever lied. Just kidding. Got your toes. Whatcha? Who wants some? Interestingly though, it did really highlight the differences in the secondary characters of Izayoi and Adachi. Izayoi got a lot going on initially for Chop, but then the Adachi almost clutched it out for Yui.
Get ready!
So getting back into the second one, usually I'm like, well, what do you think we're gonna see? I'm like, I don't freaking know. It's BBTag and things are going crazy. We're in top 8. Everybody's having a great time. And we have a Chie mirror. And that's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of now thinking that you was gonna start with another B Herculean, because that's where things were kind of precarious in the beginning, but a nice and good dragon kick from Chop, pinning Yui on the ground, gets another conversion from this. I want to talk about what we're going to see in the beginning. How about a pretty hefty start? And this is actually similar to what we saw in the beginning, but just the beginning of the first game, but with a little more force. Yui's clawing back into this on the back of a delayed air dash, and stuffed whatever button that Chop was planning on. Having to burst to get Chie in here, and
just no fear. Kick, kick, kick. We're all the way to the corner. Man, Tomoe just locking stuff down. Oh my god!
Sniper Zio.
And then Sniper Zio again. You're in the air. Meteors came down and hit the second Chie. Oh, you can do that. I know how that works. I also play Chie. We are actors. There we go. I was like, we switched to Zio, now we did. And now, God, everybody's playing every character at the same time.
This is quite literally a tornado tag match. As Ezio was just waiting for Adachi to come in, got the whip punish on that. Gets the conversion with the assist. Was possibly looking for a crossover. There. Jumps away from the 4P though. So Yui's hanging in there with the Adachi.
Oh my god, I love that freeze frame where Adachi was just on his head, legs in the air. He's like, oh shit. Yui cannot call Adachi. He will die if he gets hit. Oh, but she chose to. You see, what did I just say?
You did this.
Oh, they did that. If it was commentator's curse, he would have lived.
Fair enough. Double Aggie Ash.
Oh my
the
god,
sky is falling.
Meteors.
The sky is quite literally falling. He lands in the middle, but DP is out.
Okay, meteors again.
For the push block, and that was a pretty wise push block, but runs into the 5A. TA mirrors as Chop with the DP, trying to base something out of Yui. Yui holding down back. Trying to come in behind the dragon kick, but can't get too much. To be on Tomoe's. It's just crazy out there. Tagging Tomoe again.
Okay, got a little bit of a hit. Running out of resin. Oh, got hit with it. Chop Suey. I mean, I almost wish that this was on camera because I'm just sitting here with my hand over my mouth going, because that was insane. I think going back and reflecting on this is probably going to be one of my favorite matches because this is crazy.
Pure chaos.
Oh my, when they both jumped into the air and both meteored, it was like, what is that? Oh, I forget the name of the book. It's a children's book about meatballs. And like meatballs raining from the sky, and that's all I could think.
You're asking the wrong person. You're asking me about books. You can't do that.
I'm sorry. I used to be an elementary school teacher.
Call my name and I shall appear.
It was Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. That's what it looks like.
Can't escape from
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout outs to everybody who knew what I was talking about, so I didn't sound insane. GA with a chance of meatballs. That's what it was. And now getting into this again. Chop Suey up to. Good God. I'm terrified.
I think we all are at this point. If there was a way for Chop Chie to get in after that, that would have been looking so nice.
There's so much yelling right now. English Chie is just loud.
That is one thing I was gonna say. That is one thing I actually like about her too. Like, I'm not even saying this to be facetious. Like, I do like the fact that she sounds like a more aggressive character.
She does.
As opposed to her Japanese VA.
Yeah, the Japanese, I like it. It's a bit more reserved than English Chie. English Chie just went ham. She said, give me the lines, I got this. So now, Yui in a strong position, but Chop Suey with the Izayoi So you always have to watch out when Izzo has bar because that's when she's able to just teleport behind you. Resonance right at the end of that was fascinating. JC didn't end up carrying for Yui, so and there we are. She's on the backside, but Yui caught it, and you're dead. See ya. Say goodnight, Snowbird. Oh, you're not dead. You lived. That's a problem.
Comes down, takes the hop with the air dash JB. Trying to call back into this, but yeah, I wasn't looking for the tech forward. Could have been a mistake. However you want to frame it. Yui will gladly take what was left on the table with the switch to Yumi and finally gets a game in this set.
Looking back through the character list from this, Yumi Adachi, those are the two that we keep seeing, and it's working for a reason, but this switch was definitely beneficial for Yui.
Oh, yeah.
Please stand down. I do not wish to fight you.
But, you know, Chop Suey's still up too, although Yui's not out of it.
I will need your strength.
And I like that they're both not starting Chie. I mean, not that Chop Suey ever did, but now Yui is not starting Chie.
Not bad.
Ooh, that one's kind of big. 5B. I think missed the dash 5A afterwards.
Yeah, not really sure, and also could have been way more punished on that parry DP. It just didn't end up getting the punish for it. I think Yui was trying to go for a specific setup, just didn't really get what they wanted out of it. And now this is big damage. Chop Suey recognizing that Yui is a huge issue and just butt drops right on top of it with Chie and almost takes Yui out.
Ready for the burst. Chie comes in, so still looking very good for Chop. Gets another air dash. Just been running away with this one, but here comes Yui waking up with the buttons, not going out into the silent night just yet.
No, not yet, but could be pretty close. Now, whoop! Meatballs in the sky. Cloudy with a chance of Chie meatballs. Now I'm hungry. But anyway, so goes ahead, just does the burst. Really good idea. Gonna take Chie out, but Yumi with resonance is scary because she absolutely can make this comeback. Ooh, doesn't get hit with the 5A or 5B.
But gets hit with the 4P though. Wasn't expecting the cross up there. Doesn't get the full conversion, so Yui's able to tech and get the 5A, put Chop into the corner.
Yeah, it almost kills Izzo. The DP was a miscalculation, but we've got a very healthy Chie with a lot of resonance and a lot of... I was trying to say no brain, but I couldn't think of a good way to say it, because she's just got no brain, and she's gonna go ahead and throw her on the ground into non-existence. Chop Suey moves forward.
I thought you were trying to set yourself up for meatballs again, honestly.
I really wasn't. I was just trying to find a nice way to be like, Chie has one brain cell and it's thinking about a meatball. And that's why I like her. Because she is I talk about this a lot. I really like characters who are like really focused on one thing and they're just really good at what they do because they're like, I'm hungry. And they're murderers. I think it's great. It's like, why did you kill that person? Because they were in the way of my ramen. Okay. It's a great storyline and I love it.
Yeah, that sounds like Chie taking a casual stroll and running into Yosuke. I can totally see that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like, Yosuke, why are you here? Well, I'm never mind. Kick, beat into a pulp. Meatball? Cool. Well, speaking of being beaten into a pulp, we are getting into Mystery Racer Yo Game Wizard. My dude Jimmy still out here. And Mystery Racer, who has actually had a lot of variation in characters. I know they play lots of different teams. Mystery Racer, when they started this, had the Seth Hilda in these fabulous pink colors, but had switched to Adachi Naoto, for their set against Tecto and their set against Razzo, but now they're back against Yo Game Wizard with the Seth Hilda.
And that Seth is really crucial because Hilda was not about to have a good time in the beginning with Seth off to the races. He's keeping looking good for a second, but that was only for a second. As Hilda is one guess away from getting put on the bench already. Got the blocks though. Not for long, Seth having to burst in to keep Hilda alive for now. Get the conversion with the segment behind it, so some loops out here on Yumi.
Alright, I don't play nice. Adachi, I don't think you ever did. So, big hits coming out here from Mystery Eraser, gonna take Yumi out of the picture. Left with solo Adachi, who's very healthy.
Indeed. Quite a big bar to work with.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh no. I was like, I liked the idea of the resonance, but Mystery Racer seems really prepared for that and had a lot of options coming out of it. The air Zeo doesn't catch anybody. I think he's trying to get Hilda assist if she had been called, but was not. And now just block, 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 block. Trying to get bars to do things with, but unfortunately is just being stabbed by all of the Hilda projectiles.
I was looking for the cross up there. Took a little bit of damage. Has some Zeos on the table and is out of range for the vengeance. But yeah, Hilda 4P is this big, covers the entire screen. That gets pulled in front of her. Seth able to get another conversion with the help of Hilda, and that's going to be Mystery Racer getting the first game.
Such a gross team.
Yeah.
Such a gross team.
Yeah. One thing that Hilda covers an entire block, but when Seth is able to dart behind somebody and effectively shrink the playing area, it's nigh impossible to get away from him.
Yeah, I like Kraken Atkins dropping his own face in the chat. Just, I can hear that face that you just put in, and I'm losing it. And just like, I hear that. It's a great emote.
Can we just get this
Now we're getting into the second game. I'd love to see some more adjustments out of the side of Yo Game Wizard, just not letting himself, like what just got happen, get caught so much.
That's a fast start though. Just
It was.
Seth darting to the side with the vengeance to start with the sandwich. Getting another one there, by the way. EX vengeance for the full screen sandwich, and Wizard was trying to fight Seth off, but the problem is there's a Hilda completely on the other side of the street that doesn't really care if Seth's getting hit at that point.
You could have really just stopped at there's a Hilda.
Fair enough.
Oh, but this is the problem when you whip a DP like that with Hilda. Yeah, it's great if you're on the front, but if somebody's behind you, you just have to sit there and eat a ton of incoming damage. Alright, does have to force in with Seth, but gets really blown up from this. This is a big comeback potential for Yo Game Wizard.
Delay JC, catching the overhead immediately in the super. I mean, had a little time to work with, but doesn't want to make anything more difficult than it has to be. Taking Seth out is pretty huge for Game Wizard.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't want to overcomplicate things. Don't go for the fancy stuff. Go for something that is simple and kills.
Right? Kind of like a JC to open Hilda up. That seems like a pretty good one, especially when you close out with a cross raid.
You know, I really appreciate you pointing out every cross raid because I sometimes don't remember the word for cross raid. I know it's cross something because it's cross tag battle, and I'm like, cross hits. But now I'm never gonna forget it because I'm gonna always hear it in your voice. And I'll be like, yeah, it's cross raid.
Get ready.
That's why you keep me around. That's what I'm worth.
Precisely. That's why I keep everybody around, because they keep me honest.
Fair enough.
That's why you learn from everybody, you know? And it's cool because then you can like hear things, and actually it's funny, like I talked about it earlier, I learn a lot from hearing things. So if I hear it repeatedly, I'm like, ow, got it. If I see it, nope, out of the window. So speaking of hearing death cries from Adachi. That was a big opener for Mystery Racer.
Yumi's bringing this back though, especially on the back of another JC where Mystery Racer was on the right side, but the wrong shelf did not believe that another one was coming, and Hilda's gone in 17 seconds.
Good lord. Golly, it was such a strong opener for Mystery Racer. Yo Game Wizard must want some Bojangles or something because he's trying to speed this through.
Yeah.
Bring me Bojangles, please.
That'd be nice. Could always go for some chicken.
The nearest one is 45 minutes away. So sad. All right, and now closing it out, getting one game. I'm gonna run with this whole Bojangles thing. One game closer to a Cajun filet biscuit. We're getting there. Do it for the Bo Wizard. Every time. So the reason this started is because every time Yo Game Wizard would come to my stream, he'd be like, "Hey, I just got Bojangles." I'm like, "Stop! I want it so badly." He's like, "Okay," and then he came back. He's like, "Hey, I went to Bojangles again." I was like, "This has been going on for 2 years."
Wow.
2 years.
An actual savage.
I was like, "God dang." But yeah, it's.
At least he's consistent.
I appreciate the consistency, but yeah, I mean, I mentioned it before. I used to teach in the same town where Yo Game Wizard currently lives, so we both would talk a lot about like the cool fast food restaurants and stuff that were there that I no longer have ready access to, because I moved to essentially the Midwest. All my southern food joints are no longer here.
My condolences.
Unless I drive far away.
My condolences.
I know. I mean, I don't miss living where I did, but I do miss the food. And we do have a character switch now to Adachi. Hilda Seth was not working out.
I'm pretty sure some people will lose their minds at hearing you say that. What do you mean Seth Hilda wasn't good enough?
I'm tired of this.
I mean, the score's 2-0.
That is true.
Is it 2-1? Ooh, hubby.
There's 2. That is the problem for Mystery Racer. So,
yeah, exactly. It is 2-1. I'm sorry. I even wrote down 2-1. I didn't read.
I wasn't gonna point it out or anything. I was gonna let you
I'll call
have it.
myself out. See, keep me honest.
Well, the honest thing right now is Hirogane and Adachi. Apparently, the answer that Mystery Racer needed. Looks for the unblockable setup right there and finds the mark. Yo Game Wizard pins him over in the wall, gets the mark.
God.
Probably doesn't even need the mark with the way things are going, but the threat is there.
The threat is absolutely there.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's it. You're done. 99999. See ya. This team. Interesting what Chop Suey says. Surprised that he didn't use this team from the start. I agree because it's so strong. And it's seemingly incredibly strong in this matchup. It definitely seemed to catch Yo Game Wizard by surprise.
What do you like about it, if I can ask?
I like that the tempo is a lot faster. I think it...
Get ready.
I think when you're playing into the Yumi Adachi, if you're not able to capitalize as much with the Hilda projectiles from full screen, which Mystery Racer wasn't allowed the opportunity to because Yo Game Wizard plays so fast. Fight fire with fire. Be fast. Have somebody like Naoto who can take out an entire character. And unfortunately, it was a really strong opener from Yo Game Wizard.
Especially getting around the burst. Didn't punish it directly, but was able to catch Adachi on the rebound, who's not going to have a burst to get away from this, so has to guess for his life. Good tech! And a return 2-for-1 Zeo for Mystery Racer to try to call back into this game. Double mark?
Single mark.
Okay.
We don't have anything on to Adachi.
Right. I'm going to question that forever until the end of time now. I never believed myself.
Yeah, it's very specific situation setups. But now, look at the way the Yo Game Wizard's playing. So many more projectiles, and the speed has increased tenfold. Get Naoto out of here. We don't want to lose Yumi. Have some of this. Why did Zio go that direction?
You know, sometimes Zio just has a mind of its own, does what it wants.
Oh, and slaps into oblivion Yo Game Wizard with the Cajun filet biscuit, seasoned fries, and a sweet tea. Takes it 3-2. No, it wasn't 3-2. It was 3-1.
It seems that conflict is unavoidable.
Am I right? Hold up. I think it is 3-1. Quick! Just to start .gg.
It's like I'm thinking it's 2. I see you have the same problem I have where we're sitting there looking at the game. It's like, what's the score?
I tried to catch it before it went away on our stream screen, and I was like, oh shoot, it's
That
gone.
chop got us 3-2.
Thank you. 3-2. So it was 3-2. I just didn't. I'm trying to keep track. I have my own document up, but I got really into that one. That's right. That's right. Okay, it is 3-2. Thank you. Keep me honest. It's late on the East Coast.
We're chilling, having a good time, but it's a good problem to have at this point because that means the games are still good.
Oh my god, the games are so good right now. So speaking of exclamation point bracket following on start.gg, we are up to losers quarters. Yui versus Tectal Eastside. Winners finals, Razzo Chop Sui. And the winner of the losers quarterfinals is gonna fight Yo Game Wizard in the losers semi.
You sure this isn't like I don't know, basically like a US Evo or something like that, so a US Arc Revo or something like that? Because
It might as well be, because I've seen all these homies playing in tournaments of this level, and I'm loving every second of it.
well, there are indeed some more. Tectal is back again. Ruby Yumi. Yui going to have Chie and Adachi.
Chie is in. So this is going to be an interesting match, just because both of these players have done so well in their previous matches. But holy explosive start, Batman. Good lord.
It could have been a lot worse for Ruby. So she only gets out losing, about a fourth of her life.
About a fourth.
Ooh, this is going to be big, though. And even if there was a burst meter for Chie, she would have to hold on to this, using a huge grip in the corner. And yes, Tectal patiently waiting, throwing all the bait into the water. Eventually bites with the DP, and that's the last mistake Chie is going to make in this game.
It's the last mistake you'll ever make. It sounds like a threat, except it was, because she's dead. Oh my gosh, and then the speed, just 5A2A, 5A2A, go ahead into your buzzsaw combo, gun blast resets, and then finally gets a chance to resonance, and does hit Yumi, but not the point character.
I'm more surprised that Yui would swing in that situation, but Yui has been very brazen with the defenses, often challenging in places where a lot of people wouldn't think, and is able to stay alive for now.
Okay, ooh, the Zio catch is just not blocking? Okay.
I think that punished the tag, because it was a raw tag.
Gotcha, okay. I was, like, not quite sure why that worked the way it did, but Yumi, again, has good damage. Uses the quarter forward C to go ahead and get him into the air, uses the super, doesn't need any more damage, which is good, because that was 8.5k.
Pretty strong opener for Tectal right there. He's able to skirt around the dangers, able to keep the skies clear as well, making sure to get rid of Chie without too much of a fight. Adachi left on his own, put a couple of thunder strikes in the sky with Zio, but really couldn't amount to anything. So good first game, but only one so far.
I'm gonna be interested to see how things play out when Yui gets to actually play Chie.
Right.
Because Chie didn't play the game and then got benched pretty much immediately. But Tectel is so good at identifying the problem on
Mhm.
each team, and if you're watching this bracket, which of course you would watch it, because then you can learn about your matchups and your potential opponents. Chie is the problem.
Can't forget the warm-up. Now let's do this.
Can't escape from
I imagine that kind of pains you to say that to some degree, yeah?
What? The Chie is the
Is
problem?
the problem?
Only a little.
Good tech. Not gonna fall prey to an active switch throw just yet. Oh, I mean, Chie took the hit. That's pretty good for you.
Let's clean this up.
And that's got to be the one sad scenario for an Adachi player when they see somebody in the air blocking ZL and they think, well, if only I had an actual air and blockable DP.
You ready? I'm getting tired.
Still, making anything work a little bit later. Looking for the empty low, but Tectel with the defense wasn't falling for it just yet.
You suck.
Okay.
What did Ruby have to do?
I don't know, man. This is really bad. This is the healthiest that anybody's been at this time point in the game. And even there, I was like, oh no, this is the big opening. There's no big openings. Everybody's playing so carefully. Nobody wants to leave. Somebody has to go home. And by go home, I mean just turn off your PlayStation.
Not trying to go out into the silent night just yet.
Boring.
Tectel getting back to the ground and waited for another DP, but didn't wait long enough. He was able to roll through and get control of stage. But that could from the super just trading long range. Got caught trying to up back again. I guess trying to up back the first time. That's more accurate for me to say. Ooh, good looking at Steve.
Oh, that could have been so much more punished than it was. I was ready for somebody to die, and unfortunately, nobody died. Maybe fortunately, nobody died. I'm not sure.
Possibly fortunate. I'm just happy Tectel blocked.
Okay, Meatballs come back out. Ruby is hit. Ruby is down. We've lost a character finally. Yumi is so healthy. She DP'd, but hit Adachi and not Chie, and that's a problem.
So, that Yumi that you said was healthy about 5 seconds ago, she ain't looking too healthy right now.
I know, I just looked back up after looking at the resonance. She dead.
How did you think this would go?
How did you think this would go, Adachi? I thought that Yumi was gonna make the one-woman comeback, and yet Chie Satonaka, Kung Fu Master, said, what? And died.
She said, I have a block and I have a delayed air dash.
She do have these things. All right. We take it to 1-1. Oof. This bracket. This bracket has been something else, and I have loved getting to watch it. And every match is just like edge of your seat. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna take it? I don't know. Chie did nothing wrong. I agree. She's just hungry.
I'm honestly sitting over here laughing as he said edge of your seat, and I looked down, I was like, am I on the edge of my seat again? Yes, I
Am I on the edge of my seat? Yes.
quite literally. Third game. Yo, quick over the gun blast right there. Didn't really get anything from it. Just had an idea that Tectel was going to throw it, though. Good defense.
Oh, does get hit.
What side was that on?
All of them. All the sides.
Ooh, that's a DP right there. But still got the active switch out on the switch beforehand, of course.
Oh, grab. That's gonna do it. Yeah, the grab into the super kills every time.
You had a good run.
So now we've got a full health Adachi. But look at Tectel's health. That's a lot. And as soon as I said that and Yumi got hit, I was like, oh god, is she gonna die?
takes one cross slash to start, but still feels like a recipe for a slow game from Tectal, which kind of shows the signs of it for up backing and then switching from to R.O.B, who's in the back, is trying to play as far away from Yui as possible and wait for safe opportunities like that. Dances around the 2B.
Oh man, this is okay. We got the delayed Zeo setup was nice. I want to see more of that. It's so hard when you're working with one character and your opponent has two and really only just needs R.O.B, Gunblast reset, building up the meter, trying to get something maybe to finish with a super if they get the opportunity. Pushed block Yumi and then headbutt R.O.B into non-existence, which allowed Yumi to active switch get in. So crazy. Alright, Tectal is now up 2. So now I ask you, Dogi, what do you want to see out of Yui for adjustments?
Switch to Yumi.
Oh sheesh, that was fast.
Switch to Yumi. Especially with the way the last game was played, like Adachi didn't really do anything, and Yumi is a character that Yui's willing to go to, and just sticking with this tournament specifically, the last time Yui made the switch, there was a bit of a promise, but apparently my request will go unanswered. Gonna ride or die with Adachi. I mean, this is still a really strong team to go with.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the tried and true for Yui, so I'm thinking put it all on the line. Look for a big start, because the one thing that can't happen is Tectal cannot get off to another big lead like that to where Yui has to make a big comeback, because one, Tectal's not going to crumble in that situation, and Yui is very prone to overextending. So there has to be some big swing to just open the floodgates for Yui.
Right. I mean, that could have been in right there. It was a brief happy birthday. But this is Tectal's opening. Now, the first real big opening of the game. We've got full partner meter on the side. Snowbirds come out. Cross combo is active. And now cross combo from Yui. And just patience out of Tectal.
Didn't really want to try anything crazy with Chie sitting right in R.O.B's face, but looking forward to getting a big block for Yui. Just knew that Tectal had burst written all over his face, so this is a pretty promising opening. As Yumi down below half is making sure that she didn't try to tech out of the corner. And Yui's actually trying to play a bit of the slow, I say quote unquote the slow game, but is more looking for the sandwich opportunities.
Agreed, but R.O.B was out of there. She said, no sandwiches for you. The only person who's operating the buffet is me. Okay, we've got cross combo now active to avoid meteors if necessary. And we do it again. Oh, and does finally get hit. I'm surprised that Tectal chose not to, actually they probably ran out of time to do the active switch there. And does push block into a Chie parry. Cross combo active again from Yui.
Push block in a really good timing just to mitigate any threat of a delayed air dash or a low coming. So Tectal's still with his wits about him. Looking for the 5C as well. Doesn't do anything with, I don't know if you can actually punish that one or not, but blocks it, gets out of the corner. Those are the important things at this point. Switching the script with Yui and is possibly going to threaten the end of Adachi. Wasn't looking for the tech out though. So Yui skirts away, lives to see another day.
Oh my goodness, this is all the way bad. Yep, R.O.B is down. I understand the intent, but unfortunately did not work out. We're in rampage time. Everybody's gaining EX meter at an equal rate, except for Tectal right now, who's in resonance. However, Tectal just can't get a handhold in. Meteors are out. We burst Chie, get out of there. Snowbirds come out. Cross combo's active. Oh my god. I don't know how to breathe anymore. My lungs have ceased to operate because this is so intense. Snowbirds do catch Chie, but not Adachi.
Push block just to make sure Adachi can't run and look for any kind of mix-up, which has been a little bit of a problem. DP on DP action.
You were so close.
Oh my
Tactile.
That's not
god.
gonna work against me. No matter.
Tactile. It's like I'm thinking about it in my head. I think Tactile just is always in the worst case scenario with the way Adachi's works. Question mark. That's something I would have to do my homework for. Either, no matter how it pans out in Yui's favor in that situation. Gets the equalizer in all of that craziness, and has us trying to see who is going to move on through the bracket of alternative success and take a stand against Yo Game Wizard. Tactile, still sticking with Ruby Yumi.
Get ready.
I guess I'm the one that sounds crazy, even alluding to the idea that he might switch, especially with the way the set has been so far. Been pretty tight.
Pretty tight. It's
Pretty tight.
ridiculous.
It's pretty tight, yeah.
I
Insane, sick.
gross. All of the things. This is.
It's a bang.
Oh, I think somebody has been yeeted from non-existence. Unless this happened to me earlier today. Let's see if we can make it.
Keep hope alive.
I
Ew.
believe.
See what really
Chat,
happened.
I need you to believe.
What really happened is Arxis doesn't.
PC Tag. This is PS4. I do love shoutouts to PC Tag though, because PC Tag did get the short end of the stick in this game. So I own PC Tag, PS4 Tag, and Switch Tag. And the
Right.
first time I played Switch Tag, I was like, yo, this is good. And unfortunately, Switch didn't get the rollback, so I don't really play on that one anymore. But I was very impressed with the implementation of Tag to the Switch.
Right.
Hello?
I'm still waiting for the PC story. I know we're still waiting on this, but you went down this road. We got to fill.
What? The PC Tag? Look, the PC Tag port just...
It sounds like it's an Arxis port.
You're so nice. PC Tag historically has some issues. There we go. Am I still here? Oh, thank God. I'm still here. But no, PC Tag just has some problems that never were addressed. And that was actually when we were doing the beta for rollback. It was very concerning. But it actually was implemented very well for PS4, so I'm quite happy with that. Hachi, yeah, you're right. Got to be one of the worst ports, but the PC is still superior platform. It feels so good to play on when it works. But the when it works is always a problem.
3 words you never want to hear when you make your purchase, make your investment, and start to begin your adventure down a long and winding road. But I mean, at least it's still there, It's better than nothing, right?
This is true. This is very true. But yeah, the implementation of rollback into PS4, I think, actually went quite well. And it was shocking for a lot of people. And mentioned Dora earlier, running a lot of these online events from Japan that people can participate in, and it's been great to see. It's been great to see the revitalization of BBTag. I mean, there are several of us who are like, BBTag for life! And we just keep that in our hearts. But seeing so much of the community come back with the introduction of rollback, it just really shows what rollback can do for a game.
Imagine a game. A game that people can actually play with their friends, make new friends with, and it doesn't have to be people that are like, on the other side of town, possibly in the state. They can actually communicate and converse with people in all corners of the globe. That's the power of rollback.
It's
It's kind of a good thing.
Yeah, speaking of kind of a good thing, we're 2-2 getting into this. Yui versus Tactile, and it's just as wild.
2-2, just like Ruby has 2 4Ps to start this combo off. Hey, there was some kind of button there, and there was one that Tactile didn't like, so he counter hit it.
Counter hit, counter obliterated. Buzzsaw. fast. And now, okay, we got a push block in there. Yui is using so much meter for push blocking, they just don't have a lot going on.
Trying to forcibly get Tectel off of her, but worked for now at the cost of, I think it was 3 meters for push block. It was a lot, like you said.
It was a lot.
A couple of straight hits is able to get the CC meter off of Tectel. Still looking pretty good. Emptying low on the backside. Tectel wasn't even on the right side with that. Got another hit, but wasn't deep enough to get the full string. So Tectel has been graced with a little bit of life at this point, but finds a stray Chie.
Stray Chie, like a dog on the street. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the way that R.O.B can just move and negotiate the space above Adachi's Zio. So good. Unfortunately, Yumi not so lucky. And now, how the turntables. Yui in a very positive position. But Tectel's R.O.B so strong, so practiced in this situation. Can they pull it out? Or is Yui going to Adachi their way to victory? I don't know. Good God, why does Gun Blast connect that far?
Because she needs it. And just in her time of need, the delayed air dash, finding Yui, looking at the toes, the empty low, found Yui looking for another delayed air dash, and just a combination of both of those and a couple of scraps at the end is what allows Tectel to take the set 3-2.
It was so close, though. That was so close. It was going back and forth and back and forth. Really, though, excellent, excellent gameplay. So great. It's so great. But that means we're down to top 4. Razo, Chop Suey in the winner's side, and Yo Game Wizard and Tectel East side. So we're going to hop up to the winner's side for this winner's final. Chop Suey, Razo, Sharp. That's all I have to say about this one.
Get ready.
I know that's not particularly articulate, but
I mean,
this is going to be so good and so explosive and crazy. So Razo choosing to go with the Yang Carmine went really well. I mean, we know Razo has a lot of different teams that they can choose to play. And Chop Suey Chie is anyway.
kind of makes me wonder that if push comes to shove, if and where will Razzle go if they want to switch characters? But I mean, Chop has to be the one to push to make the magic happen in the beginning. So
exactly. That is the thing. Chop Suey has to be the one to make that happen. And right now, that's looking pretty strong. Ooh, DP does not hit. It was a good jump back from Chop Suey. Big.
Had a couple of good looks so far. Was working around the Sonic Saber, around the DP, like you said as well. And still, like, Easy always getting tagged over there, but she's not the legal ma'am at that point. It is indeed she finds her way in again, gets a good hit on Yang, pins her down to Moe. Ooh, got away from the first one, but if at first it don't succeed, nah, bruh's gonna succeed 5B again. And I like the idea that Razzle had was pumping the brakes. It was kind of scary because Chop was a little slower than Razzle believed in the beginning, but Razzle was able to get him one more time, force the meter off of Chop. Burning gold.
Ooh, burning gold was it was too high from Chie. Oh, do it again.
If at first it don't succeed, nah, it's gonna succeed.
Oh my gosh, and then the overhead from Carmine took out Izoue in the back. Chie with a chance of meatballs. That's what chat was calling it. I like that one. We've got cross combo active. Well, the DP was on the little bit other side. I think Razzo just miscalculated where Chie was gonna be. Okay, we've got meatballs. And now Yang is very low. And that's scary to me.
Chop doesn't have any more meters, so not gonna be able to push Razzle off. Good. Razzle gets some space, and this is gonna be Chop landing in the corner. Ooh.
Waited out the DP. This is dead. I say that. Don't make me be wrong, Razzo. Yeah, you did. I'm right.
I mean, if we want to split hairs, but right enough, we'll take it.
Yeah, right enough. I didn't say how you were gonna die.
Fair.
Just that you were gonna die.
Fair. Still really close. And I was kind of hoping this was going to happen because it was something that caught my eye in the last set. With the in the last game and in this game, with the way that the first character went down, which is in the back, it kind of felt like it could have been turned into a good situation because it's like Izuyoi goes down, but Chie is full screen and immediately has access to meteors, so it doesn't have to survive an incoming. And Chop was making that work for a second, but wasn't able to seal the deal against Razzo.
No, was not able to. Ooh, big round opener though. Good. Didn't follow up the combo. I think they could have gotten a little bit more. I'm not sure why Chopsui decided to stop, but you know that was the decision that was made. So now, Yang just did Yang armor through the saber?
Yeah, that's what Angry Fire Woman. She does that.
Yang Xiaolong. All right.
Trying to DP away from the unblockable, not happening today.
Yeah, and this is, yep, go ahead. Uses this super gonna. Yeah, I like the way that Razzo waited to see if that was going to kill. And then when it didn't, was like, okay, I've got 4 bars. Alright, now we're down to solo Chie. And cross combo comes in. What do we have? Carmine, stealing all your health. You know, Ragna steals phones, Carmine steals health. It's fine. Oh. I love the way he, like, in that super, Carmine just Michael Bay doesn't look at the explosion. It's great. And that was a much more dominant round from Razzo. I feel like in both this and the first game, Izuyoi, although annoying like a mosquito, was swatted.
She doesn't really feel up to snuff at all. Kind of wonder if Chop would be willing to switch. No. Immediate ready up after the fact. So
we in there.
Yeah, gonna have to make it work. Izuyoi just doesn't really feel like she has a place. Like you said, it's just been swatted. Hasn't really been able to do too much except for put a couple of Sonic Sabers out there. And as we saw in the last game, Yang isn't really too worried about that. So I think it's gonna be really hard for Chop to make Izuyoi's presence known in this set.
Yeah, I like Chop saying in chat, like, I lost that game on a miss 2A punish on Yang. I mean, acknowledge what you did, learn from it, see what you can do in the next one. I still want to see more out of Izuyoi, and I think that is the topic of discussion here, because we have 3 powerhouses and Izuyoi. And maybe not Izuyoi.
I mean, she got a hit with the Sonic Saber, but it was 5B again.
Yeah, and just the table for 1 into the cross combo with Carmine, and then absolutely demolished. We still have full health Chie, but it's... I mean, we keep saying it. It's like, look at the resonance, it's not that much. You just have so little to work with.
Look, there could be a level 6 resonance for all I care. That's a Yang over there. She is swinging for the fences.
Yeah, okay, we did get a little something. We have the meteors coming in, but another whiff. Oh no, Chop, my dude, my guy. Your resonance is about to run out. And there wasn't as much as a punish on that Carmine assist as I would have liked to see, but we're in semblance and wake up Wata!
The block, so still sticking with it. Power charge as well. Doesn't have an extra meter for 2 for the super, but Chop still trying to hang with him and fight back into this one.
Yeah.
And Razzo doesn't have any meter.
Nope. But he does have 2 characters. He says got 1 character. I'm a liar.
Oh!
What a tech. Oh my god, just go high, 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 low. Doesn't even activate resonance. The absolute... the stones!
Yeah, that just came down to nerves. Because with the timing of the incoming, I was kind of wondering if Chop was landing at a timing to actually sell empty jump low, but was waiting to see if there was going to be possibly a DP, really just a 5B possibly coming out of Razzle, because Razzle had been getting so much mileage out of Yang 5B, but with the quick stare down, Razzle just had the timing, stick the leg out there with the 2A and close that one out. But yeah, that was that was another one that how did I say earlier? It was pretty tight.
Yes.
That was a good
yes,
game.
it was. But speaking of, oh boy, pretty tight. We are in. This is loser semis, and this is Yo Game Wizard Tactile East Side. Now, Yo Game Wizard coming off of a pretty strong streak here. In the loser's run, it has been working backwards 3-2, 3-0, 3-0, and that's pretty fire. Whereas Tactile is coming off of, oh no, Tactile's also coming off of a win though. Oh boy.
Coming off the same lane strength, same lane streak, down on the bottom side, just doesn't have as many 3-0s.
Right. Whereas Yo Game Wizard, a lot of 3-0s. Now, I mean, now that we're in this part of the bracket, these players have fought each other a lot. They know each other's tendencies. So we're not playing characters, we're playing people. And what a parry from Yumi. It was a happy birthday situation that Tactile is just running with. Finally drops out.
You have to blame the scaling for that, for causing that bit of a fumble for Tactile, who was looking for the throw. Nothing doing except for grabbing the jolts of Zio. Good block on the empty low there. That was a big empty low to look for, even though that was covered with a swap.
Right. Oh boy. Okay, this possibly dead Dachi. I mean, there's 2 bars. Ooh, dropped out. Oh my gosh.
Doing it again, this goon.
You call him a goon.
I mean, did you see what it's not the first time Tactile did it, but empty air dash, neutral jumping, specifically looking for DPs.
Oh my god, did you see how many snowbirds Yo Game Wizard just threw out? It was 2 EX snowbirds back to back. Another EX snowbird, another EX snowbird. Catch Yumi with an EX snowbird. 5B doesn't get anything. More snowbird? Snowbird. These two are going to collectively cool down the temperature of the Earth. They are going to stop global warming with all these snowbirds.
That would be really nice right now.
It really would. It was 90 degrees here in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Alright, that's the end of Yo Game Wizard.
We're going to take the first game here in losers semis. Had to double check and make sure it was semis and not anywhere else.
Nope. That's why I went to start.gg and I read it. It's because I didn't want to be... I didn't want to say the wrong thing again. Oh, this is so intense. And I know I keep saying that, but the level of play that we're seeing today is so high. And I just think it speaks so well to this game that we're still getting this kind of play and these kind of players this many years into the game with no significant changes in the balance.
Can we just get this shit?
That's freaking cool.
I want to put another frame of reference to this. It's pretty cool to get these caliber of players and this level of play this late on a Friday night.
Yo, shout outs to people who just want to push buttons.
Oh, real. Right now, Tactile is pushing many a button, getting to punish the burst, but was looking for the JC. Yo Game Wizard was looking for it as well. Hits the fadeaway. Solid punish. Kind of scary with the drops there, but Wizard still looking pretty good, especially with this conversion. Ready with the assist punish on the tag track.
Oh my goodness. All right. You think it's so cool, but it's all...
Do what you got.
I really like that line. Anyway, this is going back and forth. This is much more in Yo Game Wizard's favor. I feel like the longer this set goes on, the more of a foothold Yo Game Wizard is going to be able to get into this. He definitely seems to do better in more extended sets.
Aye.
Alright, we did hit with the Yumi JC. Go ahead, Snowbird, Super, call it a game. We're 1-1.
Don't pull your punches.
And you were saying that that the longer game is probably going to pay off into Wizards game plans pay off into a side. The thing that I like that he did was 2 times near the end where he puts Tectal down to the ground, instead of like allowing Tectal to have any chance to guess on a DP or try to get out of the situation. Yo Game Wizard just backed up and like reestablished the offense from mid-screen and just slowly smothered Tectal out of that game. Yeah, not willing to give Tectal any more opportunities than he deserves.
Right. That's such a nice and succinct way to put it, because that is what happened. And then already we see Tectal using meter to push block, just doesn't want to lose any health, any character where he doesn't have to. So now coming into this, Game Wizard is back on this far side, which I think he kind of wanted to be there with Adachi, get some Zeo pressure. Oh my god, rejecting Adachi is just like boing, it's like a ball is attacked. I'm sorry if that was loud, I slapped my microphone.
Actually wasn't that bad at all.
Oh good.
Like the defense was good for Tectal, not falling for anything but Atom Smasher. Caught in the air, Tectal DPing and eventually having to tuck Yumi in the backside because she is not looking good over it.
No, she's not. Again, I think Ruby is more of the issue for Tectal. From Tectal. But Yo Game Wizard doing such a good job staying out of the range when he needs to. Ooh, tried to come in with the yin and then the 5 or the C finisher for the overhead, but good blocking out of Tectal. Ooh, nobody's hit. Okay, Adachi was hit, but Ruby, my girl, was not watching her feet. We got Adachi in there. Cross combo, the slide under with Yumi. And now, hit with the Zeo. Go ahead, spend the meter that you just gained. Ruby is in a lot of problems. Oh my god, that hit from downtown.
It is good. Dachi hitting from downtown, Yumi hitting from up top. Yo Game Wizard hitting on all sides at this point and is going to take another game away from Tectal. Yeesh.
The thing that I really think is interesting about that particular game is it started off slowly and then it's just like a snowball going downhill. It's like it just builds momentum and builds momentum and builds momentum, and Yo Game Wizard just had all of this momentum and suddenly the snowball was too big and that was the end of that. It was an avalanche.
I kind of feel like a lot of it is what you were pointing out, which is the fact that or quote unquote the fact that Tectal is really strong with Ruby. Last game spent a lot of time with Yumi on point. So if Tectal can find a way first to get away from Adachi, well, I guess away from Izanagi. Let me be more specific.
Yeah, you can't escape from crossing Izanagi, sorry.
Trying.
Nope, you can't.
We're trying, it ain't working. Help. Help.
Oh, it doesn't even need the second 2 bars of meter. This is looking super scary for Tectal. Okay, just DP, get them both out of there. Establishes a little bit more neutral space for Tectal, but this is... You have got to swing for the fences and get a home run if this is gonna work. This could be a start, though.
The first save that Tectal had at all in this game is a throw, but it's the throw that ends with Yo Game Wizard full screen with both the characters, so it's only a matter of time before the reinforcements arrive, and here they are. Good, not allowing the cross-up to happen, but again, in the same situation, which is every time I'm seeing it is looking scarier and scarier.
It is. Tactile is really respecting the space. Yo Game Wizard changing up the pacing a little bit, playing a little bit more slowly. Snowbirds come out. The tech on the grab incoming from Adachi. Just keeping himself alive a little bit longer. Yumi comes in, side switches through the Zeo to try and hide it, and this, okay, does have the partner meter, can call the Adachi assistant, go ahead, get the super. Yo Game Wizard is going to move on. We have a top 3.
That was the top 3 with 40. Jeez. It was a systematic destruction. Again, like, I was trying to frame the picture of Tactile needing to get Ruby activated to have a say in the game, but I mean, a more important thing is just playing the game, and Yo Game Wizard was not having any of that throughout that match.
No, Yo Game Wizard was not.
Just like Ruby didn't get to do anything. Yumi, the bit of play she had was full screen against Adachi and Yumi, so it wasn't really much for her to do at all. It was just solid.
Man, this is incredible. So speaking of incredible, we are now in the top 3, which if you've been following along any bit at all, you know that everybody towards this top end is going to get a payout thanks to you who, I'm sorry, my cat just walked into my stream space, and it's really funny because that means she like walked behind a blanket to get here.
Okay,
anyway,
she's trying to see some good games too.
She is. You trying to see good games, baby?
Oh, she said meow. She did. That pot is now $311.69. Nice. That we will be splitting amongst our top end players. I'm not sure what was decided specifically. That's why I'm not saying placements. But thank you, everybody. There's still time to donate. Exclamation point, Macarino. It all goes. Sponsor me, Bojangles. Game Wizard, bring me Bojangles the next time I see you.
Oh no.
Cheer you on? Yeah, sure.
You're gonna wonder why you have 8 biscuits sitting on your table.
No, I'm really glad that I made chicken biscuits for dinner. So, yay. Anyway, so we are now getting a cat. Yes, there is cat. We're getting into losers finals. Chop Suey, Yo Game Wizard. Game Wizard coming off the hottest of hot streaks, but Chop Suey, I think they want the rematch against Razzo.
A good way to try to get back in there. Flip to the backside of Adachi, gets a nice punish. That 5.3. Ooh, Sesame the Sandwich wasn't ready for the cross up. I mean, and the tag is keeping Adachi alive at this point, but Yumi's not looking too good, and Chop is all over the place with this shit.
Yeah, definitely all over the place. Okay, blocks the incoming from Izayoi. Oh, gets hit by Tomoe. Did you see Adachi? Adachi said, I'm here, I'm gone.
Trying to help out, but it's not looking good for either one of them over there on Game Wizard's side. He's trying to get this back with the 5C. Yumi's down on the backside, so this is Adachi on his lonesome. And gets mopped up by a 4P.
It was Adachi on his lonesome. Now he has joined the ground in solidarity. Holy heavens. I do want to clarify the blanket comment. I recently moved into a small, actually a pretty large closet to do some sound dampening. So this is a sound blanket that blocks 80 decibels of noise. So there's no door on this room. It's just a big old sound blanket, which is actually pretty heavy. So for a little tiny 9-pound cat to be able to move that, I'm proud of her.
You know, you feed your cat well and they get good exercise.
Oh, she thinks she's huge, but she's quite small. I always gotta lose the first game. Shaking my head, Game Wizard. Well, oh my goodness. The way that... So Chop Suey tried to go for the grab on the Adachi DP, and it did not work.
Chop had the idea on the snow globe right there, but just couldn't get away from his long range, so Yo Game Wizard trying to get the footing again, but Chop with the throw this time. Still's not ready for the burst, so Game Wizard is getting a few more opportunities, but this could be the last one. Should be the last one for Adachi.
Wow, that was so much damage. And now we've got Resonance Yumi. I've seen crazier things happen. Snowbirds come out. Is Izayoi gonna be in trouble? No, what a catch onto the Yumi there. And there it is. Cross raid! See, I remembered.
Making a believer out of you. Making a believer out of you, just like many people are believing in Chop right now. 2 games against Yo Game Wizard. So losing the first one might be shame on Wizard. The second one, though,
Get ready.
who is that to fall on? And it would be sad to see a 3-0 to close out the bracket of alternative success. So I'm not trying to see Wizard go down like this. Not tonight.
I know. I love Bandita's boom chop. I love it because I mean I know I've met a lot of you in person, and Banditas is such a soft-spoken person when he's been around me, so I love seeing this rage. It makes me happy.
You want to talk about the #1 Chie despiser, if you will, Chie hater? I guess I'll be that blunt. That would be Lost Banditas.
I see this now, and I like it. I enjoy the salt. It fills me with joy. It gives me my sodium for the day. But this is a much stronger round from Chop. What in the movement is Chop Suey doing right now? It's just boing, backdash, backdash.
Paying a lot of respects to all of the projectiles that can come out, because I mean that's the bane of Chie's existence. Disjointed hitboxes. And case in point, not really a fan of a 5B. I could just say not fan of a fan. Have a little more of a joke.
Oh, what a grab on incoming. This is Yo Game Wizard trying to not lose it. 3-0. This is a strong start. As we've mentioned before, Izayoi does seem to be the one out of place in these 4 characters. And so now, she's just blocking for her life. She has 4 bars. She could sneak out if she tries, but she's just not getting the opportunity. Even there, grab her again. She's dead. Bye.
I'm pretty sure Chop was just blocking for like 20 seconds straight.
I mean, I'm impressed that there was that much blocking. I'm surprised that Game Wizard didn't go for a throw earlier in that string, of inputs. Because when you're blocking that long, just throw them.
The control was there.
That
Wizard
is
was
true.
just biding his time, waiting to pick and choose the perfect spot to close out the game. So different strokes for different folks, if you will.
This is true. I mean, I think it's the cool thing that there are so many options. There's so many different ways a fighting game can go, and it's different every time, and that's what makes fighting games so cool. One of the many reasons. You can also do awesome things like play Chie. I just said that to make Glossy mad. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not looking at my my computer monitor. I'm not looking at the chat, but I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh. Okay, does get clipped by like the tip of that iridescent sword from Izayoi. But going back and forth, just so much movement. The airspace, every bit of this stage is being used right now for movement. Had to call it Adachi. Yumi was gonna die.
Chop has gone to like super jump, assist call, air dash back quite a few times. It's been more successful than not throughout the set, and I really feel like that's been like a can opener to some degree. Kind of what started this train rolling towards the end. 2 + 2 going to close this one out, but it's a situation that I've seen Yo Game Wizard in quite a few times in this set, where it's usually coming off of the tail end of a combo. So like for the Oki, but Chop has been able to find it with both characters and really been able to milk that scenario for all it was worth. Enough to get a trip back to the top side and get another chance against Razzo.
Oh, baby. Oh, buddy. We've made it. You've made it, friends. At the 4:20 mark, I just want to point that out. 4 hours, 20 minutes we've been on stream. We have made it to grand finals. It's the funny number, guys, and we're about to have an incredible grand finals.
You've hit both the numbers tonight. I just want you to know that.
I am proud of myself. I have truly peaked as a commentator. I have truly peaked the week before I go to Combo Breaker and talk about video games. Let's go.
Let's go.
Congrats to both commentators for staying fresh for this long. Only for you guys, because this is so great. And I'm having so much fun. I will save all of it. I'll say it all. I'll save it for later. I'll save that for later. No, this has been fantastic.
Well, let's slide this in right now and give you a little bit of a break because you've been going on all cylinders all night. Throw out a couple of words real quick before we get into the grand finale. The first one I see on the screen. If you're trying to get involved, you still can. This is a Matcherino crowd-funded event, and Matcherino is still open. Pretty sure it's still sitting at 311. Yes.
Yeah, you could make it not 311, but keep the 69 because nice.
Sure. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. I see Umby's already on top of that. We'll bring up the link. Log in with your favorite social media. You can do some sponsor quests, which looks like you got a couple of seconds before we get the ball rolling for the end. If you are feeling generous and gracious, we will thank you until the end of time, because that's been the name of the game today. But we would be also grateful if you chose to donate your own money. You don't have to, but it is an option out there. And also, did you want to take this one?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about how the awesome people over at Junk Food Arcade have a snack box, custom snack box micro giveaway. So we want to say that the art that you see on there is the custom art that's going to be on this snack box. I love that says asterisk, not actual size. They're small, they're not that small. So there's ways to enter. Retweet the giveaway tweet. Follow ZoneBreakers on Twitter. Follow ZoneBreakers Esports on Twitch. Visit ZoneBreakers on YouTube. Follow Junk Food Arcade on Twitter. The reason I'm saying this so fast is because we are getting into the match right now. This is Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting into it. The runback, Chop Suey versus Razzo the Sharp. Chop Suey's got to make it 6 to get it back if they want to take it, but here we go. ZoneBreakers 50 Grand Finals. Spam the chat with the emotes because I can't hear you, so spam chat, let's go.
Pachi.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Here we go.
Bit of a quiet start. Although Razzo is aggressively testing the water to see if Chop is going to try anything crazy, backdashing away from the 2A. Ooh, punch Tomoe in the mouth.
Punch Tomoe in the mouth. She said, stop that yelling. I do like that we're just sticking with, that Razzo's choosing to stick with the same team that has been bringing so much success.
Especially in the last set that these two played, saw a little bit of a very key point with Yang 5B, although she was armoring Sonic Saber on the other side of the screen. That's always going to be an ever-present threat on Chop's mind whenever they get close to each other. But right now, Chop's looking pretty good. Empty low hidden behind Tomoe.
Oh my goodness. Look at the way Razzo threw out the wheel with Carmine and stood there, asserting dominance. What blocking out of Chop right now? Oh, and the DP was countered with Izayoi. Just, DP for DP? Oh, sure, that'll work.
Ooh, that was a good look. Double. 3 strikes, and Izayoi is out. Could have been a lot worse, though. Or, Yang. Could have been a lot worse for her.
It definitely could have been. Ooh, catches Izayoi on the bottom, and then Carmine with the puddle and the spikes from the ground. Go ahead, use a super. If it doesn't kill, doesn't matter. We got Yang in the back. Punched.
Oh!
It whiffed. He did Razzo did not wait long enough for Isoya to come down, so it whiffed. This could be a fatal mistake.
Especially since the cross raid wasn't enough to get rid of Razzle just yet. Chop looking for the last pixel as Yang is holding on for dear life. Let's a 5B rip. Block in the dome piece. Good patience from Razzle, able to hold on. Look for the unblockable.
Oh my god. So, one of the scariest things in this game is Carmine with Resonance because he's not losing health. He can spam all day, and he's gonna be just fine. He is setting up puddle after puddle, but gets caught with Chie's toes. See ya!
So, Chop was put into the same situation that many people have fell to tonight. The pinwheel, table for one, unblockable situation. And if you were going to try to fight out of it, I mean, you're trying to fight with invincibility. Chop looks for God Fist and somehow, some way, is able to live to tell the tale. Hey, gee. That was scary.
Escape from crossing fate. Fight.
He needs 6. He has 1. That's a good start. Here comes Razzle.
Okay. Oh man, Razzo just, I don't think Razzo wants this to go to a reset. Look at Chie in there. She looked so sad. She looked she was on display at a museum. Just depressing.
Lucky that Izuyoi came in and she could have been in a coffin with the way things are going. Breaking
Yeah, it
out
really could have been. Oh my gosh, Carmine is caught, Carmine is out. Solo Yang on the board. Went for a punch, but whiffs. This Izuyoi is actually doing a lot right here. Good catch on the active switch. Sometimes it's hard when the characters are of the red color on the player one side to see when the active switch happens.
Yeah.
But, oh, the DP does work. Razzo just punched Izuyoi out of existence.
Ooh, but here comes Chop landing and getting a 2A. It's a counter hit, and that's the one that you need to keep the 5B in check, keep the armor off of the table. Agni Astros again just to try to approach, but there's a gap. There's semblance.
Did he just get pushed? No, he got pushed back up to Moe. Never mind. All right, Razzo does manage to clutch that one out, but it was looking real dicey for a sec. Chop Suey playing out of their mind right now. And understandably, you want a piece of that pot. But you also want the glory.
I was starting to get a little scared for Razzle in the beginning because I thought that they were falling into a habit that creeps up every now and then of trying to play a little too fast on the defensive end. But they pumped the brakes, was able to keep everything controlled and contained, was able to hold on to the second game 1 apiece. Like, I feel like if anything is going to be like the Achilles heel for Razzle, that'll be it. Just like whatever causes the DPs to start flying out of the woodwork. And as long as Razzle can keep them in check, this is going to be a tight game.
Precisely. Unfortunately, things like this, where I know there's some sync issues. I think it's Arxis. We love you, Arxis. We appreciate everything you do for the FGC and revolutionizing your games and having us move forward. But dag, sometimes the lobbies are frustrating. I'll be honest.
Sometimes it's an understatement. Bruh.
Yep.
I want to see some more games.
I just want to watch the BBTag. Is that really so much to ask?
Apparently it is.
Yes. But, right. So we are 1-1. Chop Suey, Razzo. We know that we have... We know we've got some extra teams on the side of Razzo.
Right.
But does Chop have anything else? If it comes to that, or are they just ride or die?
So Remember that spreadsheet that I said was never up to date? In ZBO specifically, Chop has played a small pocket of other characters. Played a Ruby, played a Batista, and played an Adachi. Don't know how sharp those are right now, but I mean, it could be a possibility.
Get ready.
Could be something in the future,
Yeah.
but it's something that we will have to see if Razzo can even force out. Because again, Chop got the first game. Who's
This
to say
is true. This is true. Also, sorry for that delay. It was actually, apparently, even though it was hung, it was my screen. So sorry about that. I couldn't get out of there. That's why I was being really quiet. I was trying to get out.
See, what we got to teach you is you pin that on Sonido.
Aw, but
Nope, just go with
okay.
it.
All right, fine.
Dang,
But we're
fine.
back in there. We're in this game, and this is great. So thank you, Chop, for putting that in there. I do that, but this is my... Oh, he does have other characters, but this is the best team by far. I wouldn't switch it here. So now we know. There you... See, this is why I like online, because people answer me when I have questions.
It's kind of scary, especially since Razzo was able to charge under the meteors, find the instant slot, cross, raid to get rid of Chie, get life back as well, starting the healing for Carmine, who is immediately back on the front line. Nice mirage into a throw.
Oh my goodness, look at the carry all the way over there. What an overhead. Do it again. Do it 3 times. Sure, whiffs the grab. And then a response. Carmine grabbed back, and now this could be the death. The death knell.
Yeah. Aye. Gang not
Okay.
falling for any tricks, ready for the teleport to the other side.
And there's
This-
2 bars on the backside of this too. If it doesn't kill, it does not. Thanos snap her out of existence. Bye! Alright. Razzo, strong second game. So what are we, 2-1 now? Yeah, we're 2-1. Razzo's looking good. Chop has got to make some adjustments if they want to bring this back, because they got to win 2 and then they got to win 3 more.
Worry about the 2 first. You gotta worry about the 2 first. It's looking like a hard 2 at this point, but again, Chop was able to get the first one, so it's doable. Just got to get everything to line up.
Right. Just gotta get it to where... Oh my god, look at that. It's return to lobby, go.
Get ready.
And
Get in
it's easy for us to say. We're not the ones that have to do it, right?
This is 100% true. I get to sit here and watch this, but what do you have to say?
I'm wondering, is there any way, like we've kind of pinned Izioe as the lame duck throughout all of Chop's adventures, but I kind of feel like it's Chie at this point. Like, sure, Izioe's had more screen time to work with, but I feel like Izioe's been the one that's been getting anything accomplished for Chop. So it's possible to get Chie any kind of solid play, which this isn't what we're looking for.
Oh my god, what happened there? So Chop was getting Chie in so that he could safely get Izioe out, and Razzo anticipated and decimated Chie on incoming. Oh my goodness, Razzo on the brink of victory of ZoneBreakers 50. However, Chopsui not going without a fight. You're right, this Izioe doing so much work right now. The Izioe, which we were sleeping on till this point. Just look at the damage coming out right now.
Res, the safe res as well, but has to fight through Yang Assembly and was caught.
That's
Unaware.
it! Your opponent's connection was lost. See ya!
Unaware, unprepared, and just did not believe that she had her hand on the trigger. And yeah, just like that. ZoneBreakers Online number 50. The champion.
Number 50.
The 8th one for Razzo. The 8th championship. And this is a big one. The big one.
Mm-hmm. That, it was incredible. It was amazing. Every single match just I realized during the very first match we had, the very first one, which was, there we go. It was Bojack versus Rach. I realized I was way too hype. I was like, I have got to pull it back. I'm not going to make it. But every match was so good.
Yeah. That's the story of BBTag. I usually say there's nothing but good matches around here, but with the people who stick with the game and has persevered through all the trials and tribulations of having to play through Arxis lobbies and not the greatest conditions of net play, and having to keep themselves entertained with how the game has been over the years, which is the fact that nothing has really changed. A lot of people are still keeping themselves sharp to give great displays and experiences like we've had tonight.
So I believe somebody just blooped all up in here.
I think that was Discord being Discord, because typically people don't do that. Somebody coming to join us? I don't think so. Question mark?
No, maybe we're good. In any case, thank you for everybody. I cannot say thank you enough to everybody who signed up and participated. It was a spectacular bracket. Particular shout out to Razzo, Chop Suey, Yo Game Wizard, and Tectal, your top 4 for today out of this bracket of murderers and all sorts of things. But we do have a couple people that we would like to highlight before we wrap this up. First of that being Wednesday Night Fights Online with Level Up Live. That is, it's a great online tournament keeping the love of BBTag alive week after week. Master Chief, one of the leaders on that, was in here doing some work with Akihiko and Ragna, so yay!
Clap.
Yeah, patch. Thank you so much for everything you do. Twitch.tv Red E30 every Wednesday. Check that out because BBTag do be murdering.
For some more Zonebreaker endeavors, tomorrow the crew's going to be heading over to the IHOP in Fayetteville for Break Fest, the monthly. The games were on screen. Yeah, they're back on screen. $10 to enter, $10 for the door fee, $5 for the game. And again, like the big draw that always has to be pointed out, if you win your game, you also win a free stack of pancakes. So
God bless pancakes.
come out and get your eat on.
Precisely. Because pancakes, who doesn't love pancakes? I mean,
Waffle
you might be a
people.
crepes fan. I don't know.
Waffle people, but we ain't talking about them right now. They can go to Waffle House.
That's
Hit us
true.
with the next slide.
Sure. What do we got next? We have ZoneBreakers Online 51 Thursday, June 2nd at 8:30 p.m. EST. PS4 open to US and Canada. Ethernet required. Just because it has rollback doesn't mean that you can play Wi-Fi. And we do want to say that's a $150 pot bonus that's powered by DreamHack Beyond. DreamHack Beyond is an online festival really highlighting multiple different content creators, FGC, cosplay, and so many different kinds of games over the course of I believe it starts the 27th and then goes to the 3rd or 4th. I can't 100% remember, but ZoneBreakers will be part of that festival. Check it out. It's going to be great.
Let's see what this next one is. Make sure it's on the screen. Give it to no. Give me another slide. I am not.
I knew I heard somebody pop in here. Sonido, what do you have to say?
Yeah, I mean, I've been here. I just wanted to give a quick shout out to everybody who signed up today and for everybody who helped run this and just for the future events as well. Just appreciate everybody who competed, commentated, everyone behind the scenes with Umbi, Lupe, Las Banditas, and you guys as well. I just wanted to say a quick thank you for everybody. and hope to see you guys again. Please don't expect to see a pop bonus this big for every event, but at least for this one and the next one, we're trying to do what we can. So we do appreciate everybody for tuning in, and we hope you guys can join us for another one in 2 weeks. Cool.
So is this the part where we close it?
Yeah, that's all I got, man. I appreciate you guys. I know it's been a long haul.
Jalen, do you have any parting words for the people?
Sure, can't escape from crossing fate. Play BBTag. In all seriousness, thank you guys. Thank you, Sinido, for asking me to be here. Thank you, Umbi. Thank you, Dogi. Thank you, Las Menditas, and everybody who is part of this. It was really, really fun. And thank you, everybody who came together, both players and everybody in chat, if you're still here. Tag means a lot to me. You guys know how much tag means to me if you've heard me talk about it for approximately 8 seconds. And so getting to share this kind of bracket and this sort of level of play with all of you guys that I get to hang out with on a weekly basis, if you come like hang out with my stream or in person, means a lot. And if y'all come to Combo Breaker, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, that's largely how I feel as well. Thank you to everybody who came to chill with us tonight, whether it's the players, the viewers, the organizers. Jalen, thank you again for effectively keeping me in check for the night.
I got you.
There's so many people who will thank you for that. You will not believe it. But again, thanks for everybody for making this a pretty cool Friday night. And that's really it. There's gonna be more. Just like I'm assuming the slide is the one that the people are seeing. ZBO is gonna be back in 2 weeks on a Thursday, so don't miss that. Whether you can come through and play or not, we'll always be welcome to have you any way we can get you. That's
Absolutely.
pretty much it. I'm assuming. Umbi, you got anything you want to say, man?
No.
All right.
They said I'm out. Let's close it. Thank you everybody for being here and for supporting ZoneBreakers through 50 online events. We will see you back here Thursday, June 2nd for 51. You guys have a great night. See you later. Bye.
Peace.